Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Today, open world! How much have we actually done of Gongaga? Because this is gonna get a little confusing. It's gonna get a little... Okay, we go quite a bit west. We still go quite a bit west. I was gonna say, this is gonna get a little confusing for Gongaga. Because we've already explored so much of it. Because we started up here and we were running through this to, get to the village. And then we ran up here to get to the reactor. So we've run through a lot of this area. I feel like this is the most we've done an open world area in our first visit to it. Without actually, focusing on the open world stuff. We got, 2 life springs. Actually, we didn't get anything else. I thought I saw summon crystals at some point. Or was I just told about the guy who was going to be the summon? It may have just been that. So yeah, we're gonna have to basically re-go over a lot of this. My thought process is just start back from where we started and just thoroughly explore everywhere. We have the chocobo now, so we can actually interact with everything in the environment. So I think that's kind of the plan. Because I would want to re-go over most of this, but that'll be a, if I just do this path, there's some off that way, then there's a lot off that way, but then I have to, go back up to this path. So there is that. So I'm thinking we start from here, and just kind of go from there. Also, I have a couple of things to remember that exist. Got a comment, it wasn't on the last video, but it was, on the announcement, because the person watched the Twitch before I put it up on YouTube. So that because there wasn't a YouTube video, they left a comment on the thing. Giving me more advice about Tifa, because once again, comments know what they're talking about when it comes to Tifa. And you got over the first time Charlie talking about someone like he generally does. I think that might be what I'm thinking of, yeah. I think that's what I'm thinking of instead of, I saw a crystal for it. But one, I gotta remember synergy skills exist. That is a consistent problem that I am having of hold, block, and press the buttons to do things. I am consistently forgetting that exists. I don't know why that is such a hard thing for me to remember, but I gotta remember it exists. There's not a ton of variation for the characters. The main thing was that they said that it's just for Tifa, all of her offensives are aerial launches. For that, because I got to the I used Reverse Gale, and Reverse Gale is very good. The way it sucks in enemies and then throws them all into the air. But all of Tifa's launches, all of Tifa's synergy skills that are offensive ones at least, are also all launches. So I completely forgot about that. So there was that. Also, a thing I was thinking on my own, I don't know if the characters who were there could have done it during the fight, but you know that big spinning laser attack that Scarlet was doing, that I was trying to perfect block on timing? I don't know of any of the characters because it was all the girls that had it. I don't know. Part of it is also just trying to remember which characters do which, because, what button it is and what they do depending on which characters are there. Your synergy skills are constantly changing, which is bad for my memory. But offensive and defensive are just, press the offensive buttons to do offensive things, press the other buttons, press the defensive buttons to do defensive things. That alone makes sense, and you can probably just, I'll use that, and then you'll just, use it once and you remember it for at least that encounter. But, there's that, strong defense thing that you can have 2 characters do together. Well, the 2 characters come together and get a big, and massively buff their defenses together. So that might have been an option for, the spinning laser. That wasn't a comment one that was mentioned. But when it was mentioned that, hey, synergy skills, and I'm just oh my god, synergy skills. Maybe some of the things that, I ended up perfect blocking it, and it worked out fine. But the big stuff that is blockable, that's hard to time. What, these little hair here is doing this. I gotta remember that type of blocking stuff exists. That's not the only type of blocking thing. Some of them are you run through an attack while blocking. You've got Aerith's, who is doing the bodyguard thing, which I can't remember if it was part of the comment or whether I thought up of it. I was reading the comment on YouTube. I apologize. I should mention who it is. I should mention who it is, because the person who left the comment is the mentioning of Anti-Link. And oh right, but yeah, because you've got the Dark Link thing. Yeah. There is that. I can't remember if it was in that comment or whether it was something that I thought of just thinking about that. Fucking, you know how Aerith has her arcane ward? You know how Aerith has her arcane ward that lets you, like, do extra magic? She also has an ability to teleport any other character to her. She also has an ability to teleport herself to any of her wards. So, if Aerith's ever in, like, the active party and I want to use spells, have her use Arcane Ward, and if she's not standing at it, she can teleport to her Arcane Ward, and then Bodyguard to immediately bring another character to the Arcane Ward, so they can immediately do the double spell. So there is also that. There's just like a lot of... I can't remember if that was in the comment or whether that was something I thought of. Because this was a few days ago that I read this. But it's like, there's a lot of little tech. Like, there's some little tech that I've been learning throughout the game. There's more little tech and things like that to do. I want to do that. I've swapped out some materia and some things like that. I've tried to... I still have the focus on everyone of having a healing, chakra, precision defense, and HP up. I still want to have that, like, as the bare minimum on everyone. HP up will probably be just changed for steadfast block when we get that, because steadfast block is also just really useful when you're not playing as the character. Same with the precision defense. I'm noticing that having the characters that absolutely like perfect blocking more frequently when I'm not controlling them, which is always nice. And then chakra and cure. I'm not getting rid of chakra. Chakra's good. Chakra is the big thing for chakra that cure doesn't do is just that it gives you those energy points. But I've tried to like focus on a kind of quote-unquote build-ish kind of thing for some of the characters in terms of what they've got here. So like because Clyde has 5 things, I'm still just trying to like make sure he's always like AP upping something. I got a second one of these, but I couldn't decide who to put it on. But also AP, like we're not gonna level up enough stuff that's gonna be super important. That's a post game thing. Too much. But ATB boost is just really good, so I want to do that. Cloud has an enemy skill. I still want enemy skill to stay on Cloud. Just because we play as him so frequently. And so he has like the most chances to use this. But everyone has like some form of offensive magic materia on them. And for the most part, some form of buff and or support materia. So Cloud's just got like random fire attacks. If something's weak to magic but doesn't resist fire, I can just do this. If I have the Aerith's Arcane Ward, I can just do that. Just like, sometimes just using raw-ass magic, assuming the enemy isn't resistant to magic, which like Scarlet became like in her second phase, it wouldn't work there. But it would have worked in her first phase, where it's like, yeah, she's weak to lightning, so I was using the lightning with Yuffie. But she wasn't resisting magic. I could just use magic with someone else as well when they get ATB. Using just magic skills might be more effective than like using any of the ATB abilities, depending if like the enemy's far away, or if they're weak to just magic, or if they resist physical or anything like that. And just more of the buff things. Mainly because I need to learn what the fuck they do. I need to learn what the fuck they do. I feel like part of the issue is just I feel like buffs never last long enough in this game for me to justify using them, but I've got them on there because I want to at least learn what some of them do. Because there's a lot of new ones in this game and I don't know what they do. So, yeah, Kate Sith has got some more luck. I think I also put the luck earrings on him. He's got MP up because I want him to, like, he's got this. He's got sleep. Sleep was meant to be good against those dogs. And also silence is like, I saw this and I saw that had silence. And I'm just like, can we just make enemies just not do magic, assuming they can be silenced? That's badass. And just some random lightning on there. Here's the thing that I've got for Tifa. This is based on her weapon. Tifa's now our cure bot. We have regen, she has magnify. I've put the healing accessory. When you heal others, they heal more. Also, her weapon has a material, like a weapon material. That is, you heal more when you heal other people. Tifa gets ATB rapidly fucking quickly. So I've made her, she's our healer. Tifa is now our healer. And also, if she, because magnify, I usually believe, minimizes how much damage the magnify does, because she takes so much damage as well, she can do it on herself and then just passively heal others while she's doing that. But she's got ATB Saga, that's just always, and First Strike, because that's just, you know, always good for Tifa. And Empowerment, Bravery, and Faith, that might be a good thing. It's just like, if I can tell that I'm about to do like a big burst thing, I can just like chuck a Bravery or a Faith on whoever I think is going to do more damage. Basically, a Holy Monk punches and heals people. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. I've got to do more things that utilize how fucking quickly Tifa gets ATB. So her being our healer, and also she can buff other party members, is this. Aerith is just full on mage. So I've got this. I've got the elemental on one of them, but I also figured HP absorption. I don't know how well that'll work for her other magics, and then she's got more MP. I gotta use more magic with her. Her lasers are good, but I can use more magic with her. So I've also just got some HP absorption on there. Now here's a thing that I think is going to be interesting. Barrett has just got some tanky stuff here. Looking at the weapons that I want for all the characters who have currently got them on, I want a lot of materia, but I've also like, okay, whatever weapon has the most materia, I'm just going to use that, because I want to use a lot of materia and level up a lot of materia. Barrett's weapon that has a lot of materia slots, which is all of them. But the weapon that he's got now has fuck all magic, but it's really strong physically, which works well for Barrett. And then I saw some materia, and I realized, this is good for a character with shit magic stats. Because how strong it is doesn't matter. If you cure someone of poison or cure someone of just status in general, how strong your magic stat is doesn't matter, does it? It shouldn't matter. Because you just cure them of their stats. There is no number to it. So give a character who has shit magic still a chance to use MP by using the magic where the stats don't matter. Which is also gravity, because from memory, I can't remember if it was gravity or something else. But I'm pretty sure someone said gravity is percent-based HP. I feel like I remember someone saying that gravity is percentage-based. So again, it doesn't matter what his fucking magic stat is. He can do an attack with gravity that does percent-based damage. So we actually have like a supportive and an offensive magic thing that we can put on someone who doesn't have good magic stats. So no, unless this level 2 we had to actually level up Asuna to have it cure certain debuffs. It has Asuna, but I assume Asuna is just it is Asuna. Oh, you mean Final Fantasy 2, yeah. And Yuffie has Steel. It turns out that one of Yuffie's weapons, that has, I think this is the one that also means that her throw, for her shuriken makes it stay out longer. I noticed it also has a weapon materia that when you use Steel with Yuffie, she gets Brave. So she has a way of buffing herself by just doing Steel or Mug. So I just figured, fuck it, and she's also got the accessory to steal more. ADB Stagger, so that's just so she can do the Art of Walk double combo. And then she just has Time and Fortification, because I wanted something on there. I have no idea how well Slow and Stop work on enemies. Part of the issue is that so many bosses in the game are, like, resistant to a million things. That's really hard for me to look at that list and work out what will actually work on them. Like, oh, this boss is immune to, like, silenced and being berserked, but Slow's not on there. I gotta, like, it's hard to pay attention to that. Sooner, one only cured poison, while I had to be, like, 5 or 6 to kill a break. And there's also Fortification. Because I need to work out why this is different to, Mana Wall and, like, what's the other one? What's the other thing for Mana Wall? There's like a couple of like shield things. There's Mana Wall and a couple of things. I was about to say Mana Font, but that is Black Mage get everything back. It's a little different. I need to learn why they're different to Protect and Shell. I need to work out why these are different to Protect and Shell. So if I have this equipped, there's somewhere that I could like look at like what skills do what. Some games have like Blind Draw for one side, then move on to Essen as more Diversifield, then Isunaga for more stuff. Well, I mean, this has like for this, it has Poisoner, Asuna, and then Resist, which I imagine Resist is the proactive one of stop you from getting, prevent you from getting the stat, or like build up a resistance to like you like it's harder to get the stat. So I imagine Asuna is just Asuna. Generally, gravity's percent based, I'd assume it's the same here. There's gotta be somewhere in this menu where we can have a look at where it tells you what the spells do. I've got to look through the menus to find that, which is part of the reason why I have Fortification on. Because how are Protect and Shell different to Mana Wall and Mana Guard or whatever it is? What is it? What's the other one? Barrier. Oh, it is just, okay, Mana Wall's the double, yeah. It's Barrier, Mana Ward, and then Mana Wall. Wall is, I think, the one that combines both Barrier and Mana Ward. So why are Protect and Shell different to Barrier, Mana Ward, and Mana Wall? I have got that equipped just so I can learn what the difference is, because I don't know. And then red has ATB boost, just because red has so many things that cost 2 ATB. Steadfast block, because, you know, blocking for the Revengeance gauge. MP ups, and then lightning and subversion. I'm curious how, like, to what extent breach and dispel work. Like, what stats can you and can you not get rid of for this? Also, are there, like, again for bosses, like, oh, a boss gets a buff. Is it, like, also immune to being breached? I have no idea. Also, I gotta change out Tifa and Red into the party, because Tifa has, Cheat Trap, to learn, which, I believe that comment that Anti-Link mentioned. Apparently, Cheat Trap works on bosses. They mentioned that you can use Cheat Trap on Scarlet. Like, it is possible to use Cheat Trap on Scarlet's robot and keep her in place. Apparently, it can do that. So, Cheat Trap, I was not familiar with your game. And then there's also the red thing of Golden Collar having the Watcher's Respite. You know, the heal. The red, who is the, like, punishing tank while also being the support member. Which I really like his thing there. We're gonna lean more into the RPG stuff. It's the thing I was literally saying it last stream about how I have to lean more into the RPG elements of this game, because this game seems to have way more focus on the RPG stuff than Remake did, while also having way more focus on the action game stuff. So I gotta experiment with more of it. We've gotta start using our swords dance. We've gotta start using defense curl. We've gotta start using those things, because hard mode might be more built around those here. I have no idea. I know barrier and 2 is basically blocking enemy skills depending on the level of both, but 2 is weird. I feel like that's also just part of, like, my issue here of just how do I know what does what? Okay, let's make some new parties. I need fuck. But no, I need There we go. We need Tifa and Red, because I want them together. I'm gonna have Yuffie and Kate together. And then we can have Aerith and Barrett. The 2 range characters can go together. That makes sense. Well, to be fair, Yuffie's both. Yuffie's both. But we'll go for this. I mainly just I need to level up these 2. I need to not level up. I need them to get their weapon things. And that will also make sense, because as you might notice in the background here, Gay is dead. Gay died, unfortunately. So there's no more Gay allowed in the game today. So there is no more Tifa and Aerith. So the party has to be heterosexual Cloud and Tifa couple. Tifa doesn't even peg Cloud in this one. And it's them and their pet dog. So, I guess because Gay's not allowed, that has to be the party today. That's what the party has to be, I guess, unfortunately. There's also all the stuff here about just, like, remember, like, which one's put on which, but we'll worry about that at some point. We've got to learn what things do in this game. Oh, also, I can actually also show the things that I got, for this. So, like, Umbral Blade, you can say that's like a 52-52, so it's roughly equal for Cloud. That makes sense, and he's got Assess. Tifa has... It is weird. This has way more offense than magic, right? So it's like, why am I making her my heal bot? That's because she's got... That's part of the weapon. Increases HP recovery by 10% when healing party members. That is her thing for this. So she does also have, like, other... I did put other magic on her. So this, like, Ice and Empowerment may not be as useful with her. But also, I don't know, like, to what extent Bravery and Faith work. Or, like, are Bravery and Faith affected by your magic stat? I also have no idea. I remember what Walled in 2 did. I think a blot spell is based on level, but I have no clue. I know is that Blink and Berserk were busted in 2 when leveled. Well, so part of the issue is this, like, I know this for, like, from 14. And by 14, I mean Bosnia in 14. Mana Wall is, like, 90% damage reduction on everything. Protect is lowering physical damage, and then Shell is lowering the amount of damage you take from magic. But that sounds like what Barrier and Mana Wall in this game are. So Mana Wall's a different thing, and so yeah. But yeah, that's just part of her weapon. Oh, also Clouds is reduces MP cost of healing spell side 10%. I don't think that's not what I meant to give you. Oh, why do you have that? What? No, I didn't mean to give him that. Was I thinking of Tifa when I did this? No. No, what? No. I don't do his counter that often as much in this game because of the button changes. Physical guard, I guess. Fuck it. For when I'm not playing this him. But yeah, so we'll got some healing on her. She does have the attack power while umbrella strength is active. So that's 5% and then 10%. 20 attack is just like already 10% of her attack. So that just sounds like the same as this. Like plus 20 attack. The attack is currently 206. So like that is already 10%. So that requires that. So yeah, there is that. Red has extra vengeance because we can use vengeance a lot. And then invigorating vengeance. So every time I turn on vengeance. Because I don't usually use vengeance to like do the attacks that give him back his health. I'm using vengeance to activate the skills that require vengeance to be active. So I'm normally just popping vengeance and then immediately popping one of the other things. So I figured just at least give him the thing that gets him some health back when he pops it. Oh, he's also still got the Oreo opinion because I still want his speed to go up. Aerith the Circler is just increasing magic. She really is just going magic. And yeah, no fleeting familiar. And I figured crit because why not? Camaraderie earrings. And again, this is a build for Barrier. He has the camaraderie earrings to increase the damage of synergy skills and abilities. Because he also has that on fucking his weapons. Increase synergy skill and synergy ability damage by 10%. So Barrett's gonna be really good for synergy shit. And then there's also just extra overcharge. So yeah, Barrett's like our synergy guy. Noble Face Gloves, so Yuffie is just so she can steal more. Keeps throwing style aloft for 25 more seconds, which is a lot. And then yeah, Bravery after stealing. And then Kate, of course, he has Luck Up, because, you know, he also has Luck Up. And then just, you know, less damage to the Moogle, because the Moogle is important. So there is also that. So I've got some kind of things. Again, this is the type of thing where I really wish this game had material loadouts. I really, really, really fucking wish this game had loadouts. Because if I want to change any of this for a specific fight, it's going to be hard to remember how to change them back. So if I go to spells... So I gotta like look at the spells and like they'll tell me kind of what they do. So there is also this. Because I've learned like the extra little things, they temporarily imbue attacks with fire. I forgot, just load up this one. So there is also this elemental stuff. Because we have like basically every character has all 4 of the like elemental skills that don't require MP for them. It also buffs all the elemental attacks to basically give us like a temporary elemental materia. So basically, if I'm in a fight and I'm like, and an enemy is weak to something, I can just load up all the characters who are going into that fight with materia that makes them like strong against that. They can use the magic to do a bit of damage, and then they get basically temporary elemental shit. So there is also that. So if we go to Tifa, what is Bravery? Increases attack power and magic power. Does it scale with magic stats? I don't know. Does it? I don't know. Red has Breach. Removes Barrier, Mana Ward, Reflect, and Shield. Okay. So Breach, it has a very specific list of things it gets rid of. Okay. Specifically Barrier, Mana Ward, Reflect, and Shield. So if we see that on an enemy, we can get rid of it. And then Aerith just has a shitload of magic. Just an absolute shitload of it. That's still Aerith. Barret! So, okay, yeah. Okay, so here we go. Guaranteed to hit. So me trying to dodge it is pointless. At least that's when it attacks me. So yeah, reduces an enemy's HP by 25%. Of total or current? Of total or current? Because if it's by total, then you want to start with this. Oh, sorry, if it's current by this. Generally current. I would imagine so, yeah. Guaranteed to hit, though. So I guess if Dispel's the thing here, that would get rid of Protect and Shell. Yeah, Breach turns into Dispel. Poisoner is remove poisonous effects. Okay, so Asuna is all detrimental status effects. Yes. Asuna is all detrimental status effects. So I imagine when that levels up to resist, it prevents you from getting them in the first place. Which that can possibly, depending on the fight, this might end up being one of the best materia to magnify. Imagine you're at the start of a fight that you know you're gonna get poisoned or some bullshit's gonna happen to you. Just magnify resist. Would that, so for the Alexander fight, so you know how there was that one thing where it was just like you got stacks of judgment during the Alexander fight, and the more stacks of judgment you had, the more damage you took when Alexander exacted his judgment, where it was like a guaranteed kill at 3 stacks or something. Would resist stop you from getting that in the first place? So you could actually just like, when it enters the phase where that's about to start happening, you could just actually party-wide resist, like on a Magnify or something? Maybe. So yeah, we have slow, decreases the rate at which enemies use special attacks. A lot of things resist that, at least bosses usually. Okay, temporarily increase physical defense, temporarily increase magic defense. That sounds the same. And I guess it doesn't work on special plot debuffs like that. Well, that's why I'm curious. Because Alexander's judgment buffs, they specifically call out the only way to get rid of it sooner. They explicitly say, I think the description literally says, you have to get rid of it, only Asuna gets rid of it. So if you have a more powerful Asuna, I don't know. Again, Protect and Shell, this sounds like the same. This sounds like the same. Protect and Shell sound like the same. How is this different to Barrier and Mana Wall? How's it different? And then we have Silence, which just prevents spellcasting. But again, to what extent does that work on enemies? I have no idea. Okay, let me put on her materia. So this is Fortification, so let's go to Barrier. Let's have a look at that. What's the... Oh! Okay. Okay, so Barrier is half. Okay. Okay, so this is straight up halves. Critical increase your actual stats, Barrier Mana will just straight reduce damage. This cost more? So I'm going to guess... In general, that would be more. But also, if it's straight halves, again, that's a character you give Barrier and Mana Wall to a character with terrible magic stats because it may not scale with that. Whereas if I go for Fortification, does that then scale with stats of the magic user? Oh, there's also some of the ones that I'm not using. I mean, obviously I'm not using Barrier because we're just talking about it. But Disempowerment is Debrave and Debrave. Debrave and Defaith. So I assume this isn't it gets rid of those skills, but it actively lowers them. I assume this isn't it gets rid of Brave or Faith on the enemies, but it actively lowers them. And then there's also D-Protect and D-Shell, which again, I assume it's not that it gets rid of Protect and Shell on the enemy, it actively lowers stats on the enemy. I'm going to guess is what Disempowerment and Innovation do. That's my guess. That's my guess. So, yeah, we've got a couple of things. I want to experiment with things. Experiment with, like, how good magic is, how good some of the things can do. And just see what happens. We also got party level 7 at some point last stream. So there's also more folio stuff that we've unlocked. Which our folio store is actually right next to us. Because, wait, no. It's this way. It's right next to us.
That settles it. From here on out, I'm trading my pillows for books.
Says the man reading on a Kindle. It probably does just
Don't
get rid of the
worry,
buffs.
no pressure.
But that's already
Take
Breach.
as long as you want.
I'm pretty sure Protect and Shell were explicitly called out by Breach as getting rid of them. Oh, there's more synergy shit that's appeared. Oh, more synergy shit has appeared. Okay, so party level 7 is a huge one because more synergy shit's appeared. Oh dear god. Partners in Pain. That requires level 8. Okay. Badass as hell. Extra limit break damage. Oh! Level 3 limit breaks. That's straight up finishing touch. I know that from Smash Bros. Must say, you're not above making whack-ass abilities you won't use nor having much better version of existing ability. Fair. Yeah, I know that from Smash Bros. Okay, so it's still party level 8, but there is a level 3 limit break. So I imagine because... So this over here, see how it says limit level increase? Because this says limit level increase, I'm going to assume you have to use 2 of these. I'm gonna guess you have to to actively use this in combat, because it's a level 3, I'm going to assume you have to limit level increase twice in that battle to use it. I imagine the idea is this increases your limit level by 1. So you have to use it twice to do this. I mean, using it twice is not that bad. If you have 2 different characters, if your person, like, say Cloud has, 2 people with him, that he has a limit level increase with both of them, then he only needs 6 pips and the other 2 only need 3 pips. It's not that bad. Enhanced attack increases damage dealt by basic attacks by 3%. Classed as a weapon ability. Huh. You can get more weapon abilities just from folios. If it's classed as a weapon ability, that means that A, buffed by that. B, gives you the synergy pips. But also means that it's probably pretty good. Launch a deadly assault from above can only be performed in mid-air. So basically how you have Braver, which is stronger when you're in the air, this is actively a really powerful mid-air attack. And then another one over here. Curiosity's End. Okay, so it lives on the cloud shoulder and delivers a calculated strike. Unlimited MP. Okay, fucking... Which ones can I actually get? So that's also party level 8. Most of the stuff it's showing me is party level 8. What can I actively use right now? Curiosity's End. Now, Kate won't die! Increases limit gauge charge rate by 5% of some... Fucking Christ! Holy shit! That seems really good? That seems really good? If every block gives you 5% limit gauge, that's 20 blocks and you get it, plus like whatever you're getting from taking the damage from the blocks. Synergy stuff is increased. Increases the limit gauge charge rate by 5% upon staggering an enemy. Damage per with basic attacks, max MP, weapon abilities. Punish damage. MP regeneration. ATB recharge rate performing actions by 5%. I only need like 5 points to get this. I kind of want to get rid of something that cost me 5 points. Like, I can get rid of this. I can just get rid of that. I can just eat that. What other little blue? Because like if it's an orange one, I always want that. And if it's the purple ones, then that just helps out magic. So is there any other blues that I have? I have this blue, which is stagger, but I literally need that to get to the thing that I'm after. And then the other one is this, which is extra ATB. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get that, because that seems pretty good. 5% limit gauge every time you block seems pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. This first hour of this episode will be menus. It's an RPG, you should have known this. Duration or unbridled strength. I'm usually burning it now. Now that the comments have told me about how good, how good using Omni Strike is. Yeah, I gotta remember that. I like the length of it's like not something that makes me as much. Critical hit rate. Oh, there's just that straight up. That's a weapon materia, but now it's like just a thing you can unlock. Whistlewind Scarf as well. Steadfast concentration after being revived. It worked for the fights like the Phoenix fight where I actively died as part of the strategy. More United Refocus. Yup, there's a level 3 limit break as well. Jesus fucking Christ. They're gonna just look cool. Trinity Strike. After activation, press... Yo! Holy shit, she has Perfect Rush. Isn't that just charge rate, not like actual bar? Is that what it said for Cloud? Did it say charge rate, or I thought it said by... Oh, it does say charge rate. Still. I missed the word rate there. Still, I'm using limit breaks in this game, unlike the previous one. I want this! It gives Tifa Perfect Rush from Monster Hunter. That's badass as hell. Holy shit. Limit gauge, unbridled strength. Moogle dunk shot. Tifa 6 cases, Moogle round launches it at an enemy. Oh my god, you just use it as a basketball. Fucking Christ. Awesome. Awesome. What other things can she learn? Grounded attacks, MP, entering. Yeah, there's another like ATB increase. ATB at the start, more ATB. So she's got so much ATB shit. Max HP, the duration, MP, weapon, limits, entering, crit rates, max MP. I'm just gonna save this for the time being. Moogle abuse. Sorry, Moogles. Sorry, Moogles, it had to happen. HP, MP regeneration, magic defense, Siphon Fang. Increase it by 20%, it's decent. Yeah, increases Vengeance Gauge ready. Yeah, I did have to get that one. Vengeance Gauge duration. Again, type of thing that I'm building up the bar to burn it immediately. Maybe it might be good later for her, funnily enough, considering she's now healer duty. She is now healer duty. She is now healer duty. Because fuck it, why not? Why not? Her skills lean into it. So I figure why not? And also she gets ATB ridiculously quickly. So what have you got? Call of the Winds? Yo! Tap into their inner warrior, decimate foes across the wide thing. Oh, that's an increased time thing. I love Tifa getting down on all fours for that. Don't take that out of context. Reduce the duration of detrimental status affliction, effect affliction by 30%. That's a pretty big bonus for like one thing. Wrath of the Lands. Call upon the might of the planet. Hell yeah. What's his thing? Retaliation. If attacked during Vengeance mode, perform a ferocious counterattack. Costs 2 ATB and ends Vengeance mode. Ooh. So it's basically a really powerful form of counter sense. Again, Red has a lot of stuff that uses 2 ATB. Also, I was thinking about this, like, when thinking about synergy stuff. You know what I should do more frequently? Because it just goes faster and faster if you do that. I should remember to United Refocus. I should, like, the moment that I get 3 pips on 2 characters, check if they have United Refocus. Because then they can build up enough ATB to get other synergy abilities really quickly. As well. Vengeful Revenant increases the vengeance gauge after being revived. Again, a lot of stuff on revive. Feline Fury, oh hell yeah, animal attacks together. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, animal attacks. Again, nothing specific I want for him at the moment. Nothing is like jumping out here. Well, I don't use... Again, I don't like... There's a lot of stuff here for Vengeance mode, but I don't use Vengeance mode, like, actively. I use Vengeance mode to burn it all at once. Alright. Aerith. Fleeting Familiar thing. Of course, I got that one. The War Duration. Yeah, so she's absolutely got, like... well, there's her altruistic recovery. Ooh, extra MP for soldiering. That'd be nice. Kitty Cannonade. Oh, okay, just, okay. Oh my god! Okay. Transcendence. So I guess your magic generally non-elemental magic attacks. There's various effects while charging, such as increasing magic attack. Okay. It seems like you charge it multiple times? Because it shows one thing of like her like stocking it and then another of her bursting it. This is why I've got so much MP or like on Aerith. Aerith has a lot of her like ATB usage for setup. She doesn't have a ton of MP usage to do a good amount of damage. Mainly because we don't have Ray of Judgment in this game. She had Ray of Judgment in the previous game, so using ATB was that because it would also like increase stagger bonus. But she doesn't have many ways of using ATB to do a good amount of damage, so that's why she's got every fucking spell. But there seems to be a way of using ATB for a weapon ability to do that. Well, that's an interesting limit break. Her limit break is literally just gives the others limit. Interesting. Because her other limits are like heal and like mitigate damage. So she's all got support ones. But this is a way of her using her limit offensively. I feel like because you need level 3 for that, you'd probably want to be in a situation that's like, okay, everyone's buffed to level 3 limit break. Burn the level, like, burn a big limit for the other two characters. And then use hers to refill them to immediately limit break again. Extra MP, of course, and Planetary Roar. Boom! Barret. Ninja Carbine. Ooh! Hell yeah! Badass, looks badass as hell. Enhanced Overcharge. Overcharge is good. I do like Overcharge. Applies Protect status when entering battle. That's a nice thing to just start with. Staggering an enemy for limits. Reduces charge time for Overcharge. I do really like Overcharge. Because also just gives him a lot of ATP. Increases Overcharge when staggering. Perfect shot! Barry uses case of sword while he unleashes a charge attack. I'll just put the energy in there and just go boom. Okay. Defense. Massive recharge. Ooh! Increases the amount of energy regains when recharging overcharge. If you play as him, make sure you do the like triangle thing after he like burns stuff, then that could work really well. It'll take a while to get there though, because I'd need this one, and then this one, and then this one, so it's not an immediate thing yet. Selfish recovery. Compared to the altruistic one. Consume all ATB charges and half your HP to fire a high-powered shot. Wow. Maximum fury, but also health. Wow. Wow. Okay. Interesting. And satellite beam. Decimate the enemy beams alive from beyond the stratosphere. Okay, just the orbital strike cannon that Barret just has in his deploy. Yes, of course. You're calling on Avalanche HQ to say, light this motherfucker up like a Christmas tree. And then they do so. Storm's Fury. Incredibly powerful attack. Costs 3 ATB. Wow. It's machine stealthy. It really is. Wow. Straight up an attack that explicitly requires United Refocus. That's really cool. That's really fun. That gives her, because her using 2 ATB is like, you know, Art of War double. So giving her a reason to like charge all 3. United Refocus to just do a massive attack. I absolutely want that. But again, level 3. Mystic Manipulation. Aerith coins Yuffie. Yo! Doppelganger. Applies faith after successfully stealing. I need that. I need that. That means that stealing now gives Yuffie both bravery and faith. Bravery is physical attacks and faith is magic attacks. And I use magic a lot on Yuffie. Perfect. Amazing. One of the best things I could say, hell yeah. Increases the success rate? I should probably get that if I'm going to focus so much on stealing. Though if bosses aren't affected by stealing, then, like, you know, the build's kind of starts falling apart a little bit, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Damage to discrete parts by 5%. Feels like to be gauge after blocking with perfect timing. Makes sense that she has that, considering she introduced that mechanic. Moogle Pinwheel! They attack in tandem with a secret ninja technique. Hell yeah. Less debuffs. Use weapon ability to get stuff back. And Devastation! Overwhelm the enemy with powerful ninjutsu. See the enemy. Fuck them up. Oh! It like combines like different ones. Generally bosses are the main ones you want to steal from because they have the real important rare items. True, true, true. And then Kate Sith. MP regeneration speed. I'm looking around for his blues because I want to buff his Moogle. Everything is about the Moogle. Although HEV charge rate is also good. Enables a random second tier unique ability immediately after calling the Moogle for the first time. Wow! The second tier one is like the enemy debuff shit. The first time you call it in battle, you immediately get a big debuff. God damn. That is a ridiculous passive. Cover HP when dealing damage with the unique ability to a staggered enemy. Interesting. More United Refocus. Damage dealt by Moogle by 5%. I would require a lot more SP to get to that. More Lucky Jockey. Sorry. Limit break damage increase. Air Reprieve. Opening ATB. Magnificent Shot. Another animal buddy one. Whee! Hell yeah. Critical hit up. Makes sense for him to have that. Lucky Slots. Press square X to align the reels. The ability effects changes according to the result. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. That's the type of attack I want to see for Kate Sith. Holy fuck, I love that. That costs 2 ATB. You don't want to fuck it up. Giga Magic Mogbox. Use the Moogle to lob a mind-bogglingly big box tricks at an enemy and find out what's inside. Oh, I appreciate building a character just that is so luck-based in a game like this. I appreciate the fuck out of that and just saying, yeah, fuck it.
See ya. If you need something else, you know where to find us.
Anyways, that was a lot of menus. Oh my god, we're actually nearly an hour into the episode. Holy shit. Anyways, that's not the right button. We're going back up to the beach. We're gonna go through Gongaga from here. I didn't realize it actually take that long to go through everything. Blame the party level. Go on, Chocobo! Quay! I have PTSD from a different slot skill. I love let's go gambling! Oh dang it. Oh dang it. Oh dang it. A lot of different remixes of our themes that we have for the Chocobo theme. Grab items. Oh, there's also one thing. Sorry. There's one thing we can currently make with this, but also we need to make it like 1 billion times. This is armor that also gives us 5 materia. So basically, we need 6 of these. But if you had to do RNG manipulation stuff at OG7, the separate speedrun categories if you use lucky slots or not. Amazing. Yeah, so we need a lot of these. Because this gives you 5 materia, we need a lot of those. We need a lot of those. So we'll have to be careful of picking up those. Oh! Hello? Gongaga Port. So again, this is the type of shit that I like. I like exploring an open world and finding stuff that's just like completely different to what you'd expect. I wasn't expecting to run into a little port that had like an actual shop here. Hello there.
GYC is in charge of tracking cargo.
So this is cool. Yeah, again, so I think I was talking about last time in terms of like the mystery of the open world, of finding stuff that you don't know what to expect. And this is the exact type of shit I'm talking about.
So, what'll it be?
Queen's Blood cards. You know this. Oh, you don't have any! Boo. Boo, no Queen's Blood cards. Boo. Oh, you can buy Steadfast Block. My favorite thing from ports, mushrooms. I didn't realize. Oh, how long have we been able to buy that? Oh, we can also like buy like every one of these. We can buy like nearly every single magic materia. The main one I don't see is gravity. We can buy Steadfast Block.
Come back anytime.
I'm so sorry. But is that how you hit like yourself different of killing everyone? I mean everyone including my party. Oh Jesus. Just end the fucking game right there. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but this needs to be done. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But you know it has to happen. Wait, Red's already got one on. Fuck it, you can keep the HP up. That was a nice one. Back into menu land. Well, I just gotta equip one of the. I just gotta do one little thing. Look, Steadfast Block is it's one of those things that's also just ridiculously useful when you're not controlling a character, because it's just less damage and extra ATB. It is incredibly good. It makes when you're not controlling characters, they get it ATB faster. So there we go. There we go. The core 4 of healing, chakra, precision defense, and now Steadfast Block is on everyone. And I didn't have to worry about changing anything else because not as many. We have less health now. Most of my HP up was only like a 30%, like a 15-20% boost. So I'm immediately going through the port and just destroying everything here. Venison! There we go. I gotta remember to I do actually want to smash blocks because they might have movement medals. There we go. Lot of planet manifestation stuff here. How far out does that water go? Do you reckon we can get to that island? Do you reckon we can get to the island? Ah! I'm realizing I have the behavior of a dog who found a sausage roll in a bush once.
Green forests are great and all, but there's nothing more calming than the deep blue of the sea.
Does this count as the sea? I guess it does go out to sea. I have the same behavior as a dog. Can I climb this? Who found a sausage roll in a thing once, because every time I see water, I now have to traverse it to just be like, well, there was that one time I went into the water and I found a island that had materia on it. So now every single time there's water, I have to check it out, just in case. Well, what if this time it also does that? Why can't I climb all of this? I feel like this area is gonna come up in a side quest or something. But if not, I mean, chill. This is a nice little port. Again, same thing was about last time. It's like, it's cool to have like unique things like that, and usually that's the type of thing that you don't get because of budgets of games nowadays. There was so many bunnies we ran across last time. This is why we're gonna start from back here. Actually, I'm pretty sure the other side of the beach had bunnies. Quay. Ether onions. And that's the thing, is that all happy bunny treasures is going to be a requirement in this game. They do get marked on the map. Bunny treasures do get marked on the map, so getting them all is going to be a requirement at some point. Whee! Are these just normal ass chimeras? What was our side quest? Just sort of like a weapon. Okay, we haven't even started them. It's just talk to the people. Okay. I was about to say, is there anything side quest wise that we have to actually focus on while we're doing this? Oh, that's just the rope that goes up. Okay. Because I'm seeing like an entrance thing here and I was like, could that be it? Is that like a thing that we're doing? First strike! Ow. Oh, Jesus.
After you.
What skills have I got to learn for these two? Chi Trap's one of them. So if I do Chi Trap here. Bam!
Finish him off.
Boom! Jesus. Wait, Chi Trap! Chi Trap, we're gonna learn it. Okay, so Chi Trap does seem pretty strong. I didn't realize it would just like, yeah, that enemy is now just stuck there. I thought it would be like, oh, it would like, I don't know. Kind of my thought process of how Chi Trap would work is just like, you know how like some of the bandit characters, they put down like the mines and then you step on them and you get staggered? My thought process was like that, but then most enemies would resist it. Oh, I can't go in here. I can't go in there. I'm not allowed to go. Fuck. Okay, I'm now stuck over here. I'm stuck here. I will have to actually go up this way. I'm gonna have a guess and say side quest and/or proto relic. We never finished the proto relic in Corel. The idea is that they're just gonna tell us at some point that we can go and do that, right? That's what was gonna happen with it. It's just, yeah, at some point we can go back and do the proto relic with the with the kid. At some point we'll be able to do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna wait. Yeah, MSQ's gotta progress. Because not enough that Corel was divided into two sections that were really far apart from MSQ, but also we can't actually finish it until more MSQ for later areas progresses to actually finish the proto like that. Well, it might be very helpful for fast enemies like dogs. That's kind of what I was thinking. There are gonna be some enemies that are just gonna get fucked up like that. Because it's also just, it gives an opportunity for every other character to just wail on it. Like, if I'm having a character, like, I could do something like Tifa does that to stagger an enemy for a second. So, like, Kate can get in to get his ATB that he needs to summon the Moogle if he's having trouble, like, getting the attacks in because his normal attacks without his Moogle aren't the greatest. I see the buggy over there. We're back to the beach. There we go. All right, Tifa. Actually, no, don't. No. Actually, no. Play as Red for a second. Play as Red for a second. Iron defense. See, we got some of that. Bam! Wow, that holy shit. God, Jesus Christ, Tifa! Chakra, you're getting poisoned. Roar! Because I gotta do the Watcher's Respite. Ready? Watcher's Respite! Okay, that was like not a massive amount of healing. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me handle it.
That wasn't massive.
Watch yourself.
Bam! Oh, Jesus! Bam! Okay, let's just do Watchers Respite again. Yeah. I guess the idea is that if you do it completely full... Oh my god, we already have limits. Oh my god, we already have limits. Badass. Yeah, the Watcher's Respite didn't heal a ton, but I guess the idea is that if you use it at full, it might get a massive buff to how much it heals. Because I did it at about half and it was about 600. I mean, you know, it's a free heal. It doesn't cost anything. Which is, I'm like... Sorry, we're back in menus again, baby! Because now we're at level 12 for craftsmanship. Let's go! Let's go. Hi, Ethers. We can't make this because it requires mercies. Adrenaline's mercies. Sedatives, mercies. Maiden's Kiss, splendors. We can actually make this right now. Right? Splendors? Splendors? Yeah, splendors are what we're currently getting. Add that, add the Maiden's Kiss to the list. We can actually make that. Alrighty, oh god. Oh, but that's Mercy, so that's gonna be later. Hi, how you doing? She's doing pretty well. Yeah, that's Mercy's. I was about to say that's 6, but that's Mercy's. Yggdrasil. It's just an even better one of those. We're gonna be here for a while, so we'll get. I probably won't try and actively farm to get all of these, because you know, we probably will move on to the next area and then immediately start getting the 6 ones. But I will keep this on here, so we just make as many as we can while we're here. We might as well. Anything else that we can make thanks to our newly increased level? No. So I only think, yeah, we can make a Maiden's Kiss, and then we can just keep, and then we'll just like make as many Witches' Armlets as we can while we're actively doing things. We won't try to farm it out specifically. Whereabouts on the beach are we? Okay, so we're almost roundabout to where we started, which was there. Okay. So I did continue past there, but we can probably go into there from here. And also, I want to go down this part of the beach, because I'm pretty sure there was rabbit treasures. Pretty sure I saw rabbit treasures. There's my car. Remember where we parked? Whee! Oh god. Yeah, I thought Pico was like their whole thing was, oh, they can go through water. And every other chocobo that we've gotten can do that. Where's the chocobo that knows about knows about the wind currents so they can fly? Which chocobo has finished its aether currents? Oh, I was about to say, where is that path going? But the path goes to right here. I just couldn't see because of the bloom of the sand. There we go. What do we get? What do we get? Gold dust! Delicious, delicious dust. Nothing specific there. So I think I started going down here. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I started going down here.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution.
Where are they?
Rare Amphidex variant detected. Commencing guidance.
Oh, they're frogs, so they're
protocol.
tiny.
During mating season, the males undergo a chromatic change to attract females.
Oh my god, it's the
Visual
Mizuntsune of
analysis
frogs.
suggests love
Don't
is
turn into a
rare.
frog.
In order to draw its intended mate's attention, the Amphidex will let air resonate through its vocal sac, resulting in a romantic serenade. The melodic nature of its mating call is so intoxicating that other species have been known to fall under the Amphidex's spell and pursue an unrequited love. If you learn how to woo others like the Amphidex, you can defeat any enemy without a fight.
I've seen people talk about how they don't like Mai. And I'm sorry, if you don't like Mai, you're sexist and transphobic. Look at that. Pastel Amphidex doing a little dance. Don't get turned into a frog. Toad frog tune. Alright, ass. Don't lick me. Rare Amphidex oh, okay, weak to ice. And see, they don't have any resistances, so you can do like whatever magic you want to fuck them up. And they love dropping oregano. Rare Amphidex variants have entered their mating season. The spirit of the creatures vocal sacs produce pheromones and use sleep in all manner of creatures, both big and small. Exploit elemental weakness pressure. Well, I just arrived. Who's being sexist and transphobic? Sup, Angelo? People who don't like Mai. People who don't like Mai.
Don't overdo it.
Go to red for a second. I have an idea. Red! Chilling roar! Just cause that I get fucked up. Oh god. So now they attack. Oh god. Go to vengeance. Give everyone haste. Oh god. Wait, I haven't staggered any of them. Shit, I haven't staggered any. Bam. Oh god. Okay, I haven't staggered shit. No! Okay, retry. Retry. Okay. Chilling roll wasn't working out as much as it is because they attack so frequently at a range. They attack so frequently at a range with the Toad tune that that doesn't work as effectively. Okay. We need to, okay. We need to choose one. We need to choose one. I'm gonna umbrella swing. God damn it. We need to choose one, hit it with ice, and then focus it. Because we need to stagger one of them to actually, like, get the bonus. Alright, assess. We're gonna fuck up this one. No, never mind. Wait, no, we are gonna fuck up this one. Never mind. Never mind. Icy Impulse. Bam! There we go. Alright, Focus Strike. Cloud, get in there. And also fuck it up. Staggered! There we go. Nice. You can do Prime Mode and just like... God damn it! The other one hit me. The other one hit me. Okay.
Take over.
Which one am I looking on? To that one. Okay. Where is Icy Impulse? There we go. Icy Impulse! Focus Strike! Ugh! No, we're gonna quiet the way I was hoping it would, but it's fine. BAM! Alright, dead as shit. Dead as old motherfucker. Alright, so we just do this and it's fine. Let's try Cheat Trap on this thing. Have I mastered that? I have. Okay. It bounced out of the Cheat Trap! How dare you? So you're only gonna hit him with like the lightest thing. No, fuck, Icy Impulse for it to work. Oh god. Okay, get back in there with a focus throw. Let's go to red! And he's gonna immediately just Crescent Claw it, and Tifa's gonna start fucking up the other one. That's like, no, that one. Get out of here. And then you're going to just do the Icy Impulse again. No, wait! I thought someone turned into a frog. Oh, okay, thank fucking God. Or should I say, thank fucking frog? Actually, I got limit, fuck it. Red turned into a frog, but because I wasn't controlling him, it didn't count against me. Thank you, video game. Red turned into a frog in the middle of that, but it didn't count against me because he turned into a frog. Thank you, video game. That was very nice of you. That was very nice of you, video game. I'm glad you didn't punish me for the for that. Game was generous. Because, I mean, I'm pretty sure he turned into a frog because of what I did. I'm pretty sure him turning into a frog was because I overextended him trying to do attacks while another thing was attacking. Just, I switched off of him before it hit. So it didn't count as me. Hey, Maiden Kiss! One day we'll get out of these menus. There we go. There we go. Now we're free to spend all of our splendors on the armor. Which we've barely started this area, so we should be able to get a lot of splendors. Okay, so we've got a little pathway that goes up here. We'll use that to sneak in through here. And continue our way through the area. Yeah, having enemies that are just like pressured by even the most basic like forms of the Gales and stuff like that does make it easier to kind of like fuck up an enemy like that. I definitely feel like this is going to be the area where I'm most likely to miss shit. Just because it is so, like, multi-layered and, like, everything tight in there. And also, I don't know what I haven't been through. So, like, clearly there's a thing over here. So if I stick to this... Pardon me. I'm gonna go over there. But there's also, like, there's that pathway there. Was I up on that bridge before? I don't even know. I don't even know. This place is pretty, though. This is definitely the prettiest part of the game so far. Which, like, story-wise it's meant to be as well. Story-wise, it's meant to be the prettiest part of the game because this is meant to be the part that's like the least fucked up because of Shinra. And even then, it's still fucked up because of Shinra because we did see an exploded reactor that killed a lot of people. And somehow that still means least fucked up by Shinra. Monkey on a tree! Monkey on a tree! Monkey on a tree.
Oh, a tower.
A tower. I'm not gonna get it. Nope. Don't accidentally walk into the frogs. I'm exploring. Okay, so this, yeah, this just has a motor. We'll come back to the tower later. We will come back. We'll come back to the tower later. Again, it's more fun to explore. Yeah, the thing I find so wild is that like this world map is designed so fucking well to explore. It is like seriously one of like outside of the cheating examples. Outside of the cheating examples. Actually, wait, Tifa. Go to Tifa. You have cures. How good does her like basic cure work on Cloud? With the buffs. 1020. So her basic cure cures like nearly half. Well, that's pretty fun. That's pretty good. Oh, fry flowers. So they're only immune to poison. So what spells do I have here? Well, I have bravery and faith. But I gotta like use that one like
Keep it together.
oh, grapes are oh gross. No growth. Okay, I have like breach. Okay, so what? Icon key. Icon key. So what? Okay. Quick. What? Okay. So we can see under its health bar at the top, it has like the little picture there. So icon. What icon is that? Which icon is that? That is regen. Okay. So that's regen. So breach won't get rid of that. Breach is explicitly protect, shell, bravery, and faith. No, not bravery and faith. No, protect, shell. Protect and shell are like wizard hat and shield. And then barrier and shield are a shield and a barrier. And then mana ward's the real shiny one. Because then you got reflex, you've got reprieves. Darkness is a positive. Critical hit rate up, which these icons were smaller. I can still see them. There's a lot of things here. Again, this game is a real-ass RPG when it wants to be. Which in this game is way more than before. Because there's D-Protect, D-Shell, D-Brave, D... see, D-Protect, D-Shell, D-Brave, and D-Faith. They are separate things. So the stuff that D-somethings does actually get rid of that. And then there's Toad, Stun, Stone, Petrify, Instant Death. Morphable items. Irreversible. Okay. There is something there that says irreversible. So it might be if it's irreversible, like, say that it has, like, reflect or a mana ward or something. Maybe irreversible. If it has the white, the yellow, like, border around it, that means your spells aren't going to get rid of that stat. Maybe? Yeah, and then there's fixed damage, proportional damage. So what does silence a bull mean? Is that like, okay, yeah. So now if I go over to this, let me just bring up all my menus. Today's the menu day. So you can see in the abilities, if we silence the Fright Flower, it can then no longer use Bio. And it will show you Nature's Blessing gives it regen. Oh yeah, I was about to say, that looks like an attack. It's a dodge, then. Dodge! An attack. So I have vengeance. I just wanted to respite. Little learn it.
Keep it together.
Who has fires? I have no idea who has fire. But you know who does have fire? Everyone. There's fire impulse. Crushed it. Bonk. Wait, oh. Go one day. That in his nature documentary phase. There's so many fucking menus and everything in this game. Sitting at like basic enemy. I feel like this is one of those things where like the game actually like the basic enemies in the game being so easy kind of like trains you to not expect RPG stuff, because basic enemies do have like all of these RPG elements of stuff you can do to them. Like, here are the attacks that are silenceable on the enemy. Here are the attacks and like what status they're going to inflict and everything. But so many basic enemies in this game, the way that you deal with them is attack it until it dies. And that is like enough for so many basic enemies in the game that I'm not like used to it when it requires more than that. Let's head towards the light blooms. What's up here? Is this? Yes, this is a... We're going up another different river. Is this a proper pathway? This looks like a better pathway. Oh! Here we go. Oh, and that goes up further, so we do also want to do that. Unless this says go up there. There's a decent chance.
The divine sanctuaries of Gongaga hold
Nature
knowledge
RPGs
of
done so.
Kujata. According to folklore, this fantastical being is the tutelary of the forest. Thus, when disaster struck the Mako reactor, many believed it the result of Kujata's bestial wrath.
Yeah, this is the one. Kujata. One of the few times in this game where they mention a summon, and I don't recognize it from Final Fantasy 14. Everything else has been in 14. But not Kujata. Okay, this just... Is this a separate pathway? Yes, that continues going as a pathway. Okay, let's... let's get this first. Ooh, ominous caves. Normally, these things are inside of, like, an actual cave. We're still exposed to the open air for this one. Interesting. They're normally, like, in a cave with a giant wall behind them. But this is just, like, a little thorn that's still, like, exposed to the sky. Jesus Christ, look at this thing. Giant wolf. Oh, it's like a three-headed wolf thing. It's like 3 wolf heads like stacked on top of each other. That thing was cool. That thing was cool. More Chadley points. What can I use Chadley? Have I even checked that yet? Have I checked what I can use Chadley points on for this area?
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Don't even know. I was waiting until you saw it, but the big cat you fight at the end of the Marauder quest was Kujata. Oh, like the name? Oh. That is like... The Marauder quest, that was... We just fought a big Oryx at the end of it, right? But it was called Kujata. Okay. Jesus, I feel like... I feel like going from... Like Alexander is like a raid boss. Like, Ifrit and Garuda get, like... To still be, like, major parts of the story as summons. It feels a little mean to Kujata. To just be like, Kujata is a normal cow that is a bit bigger. But, like, the Marauder quests. That was some of the first shit I did in 14. Ah, this is the other side of, like, the breakable rocks. Oh, I was meant to... Oh, because I can go up that. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. There was another pathway. Right.
Yeah.
This area has a lot of verticality. We gotta, like... It's going up some places. Might have... It may not have anything unique. It may just be more items, but, like... What if a fiend's up there? What if a hidden blowjob cutscene's up there? probably not, but you never know. You never know. It's one of the things where you kind of do want to be riding around, not for the blowjob scenes, but you do want to, I'm thinking about it, I should be riding on my chocobo as much as possible, just because it's the only way to find the chocobo treasures. Well, no, there's also the bunnies. If I come across bunnies, I know there's chocobo treasure even if I'm not on there. But you get the, like, the scent marker from much further distance than how much can you see bunnies in, like, in the knee-high grass. It gives you the sensor to work out where the Pokemon are rather than, like, you having to look into the wild grass to see where they are. See, there's some barks and pines. I need those for the bracelets that I want to use, I think. Of which I made one and I haven't actually equipped it to a character yet, but... Actually, you know what I could do? Because it's an armor piece, on my armors where I put the steadfast blocks over the HP, if I get that bracelet for every character, it means I can give every character back their HP stuff. Okay, so coming up here was just a lot of rare items. See? And dramatic camera angle. Down for the, that was the tower. That's the tower, right? Like right there, right? Yeah. See? It was worth it. I got rare items. I got goodies. I got rare goodies. It was all worth it. Yeah, if I make a bracelet for every character, then all of them can be equipped with 5 material, which means I can give them all HP back. Now that they all have steadfast block, because I didn't really get my steadfast block from the shop. I thought steadfast block was all the ones I made with Chadwick in this game. But again, it's one of those things that's good to have on everyone because, well, party members block a lot while you're not controlling them. They block more frequently than I do when I'm controlling. So it's basically the best way for your non-player, like your characters who are your party members, they aren't actively controlling to get active. Well, at least they're very good with that. And this loops back around to the other side. I think I just came down from here. Attack the frogs! Jesus Christ, Tifa. I'm now just noticing like Tifa just came into battle.
Don't overdo it.
There's so much shit. Oh my god. So I'm getting hit with shit. Okay, now you just have cleave, so it's the Amphidex. No, I got hit with D protect, like a D shell or D something. Well, like I got hit with these nuts. Lol. Let me try the counter thing. The Sentinel stance. There we, holy shit, okay. Wow, okay. I'm always just like, I never get enough vengeance when I'm playing as Red. I think it's one of those things where if I'm controlling him to actively bait it out more. The kind of stuff I was doing with, I did that with Cloud in the previous game. Of just, like, bait out the chances to do counterattacks. Like, stop attacking, literally just wait and stand next to the enemy and let them hit you. Because it's going to hurt them more than it does you. Because he has the counter spin, and he gets the vengeance gauge for it. So there's a lot of this in-between area, between here and the village. But I did a lot of it, like, I ran through this and I half explored as I was going through it. But did I miss anything? I don't know. And there's still a lot down here. Like, there's this entire section. This area is huge. It's very possible that there's still a lot of things that are down here. And this area that I ran through, I got a life spring here, and there's a summon crystal here, and there's a tower there. And oh dear god, I ran right past one of the... We should go back. We should go back and clear out this area and head to the weaponsmith while we're on that way. Before we go down the river. Before we go down the river. Because it's a side quest, they might send us all over everywhere to actually do things. We should probably do that. I do see the enemies. I don't want to find more enemies. I'm just kind of exploring them. Have I learned the thing for Red yet? No, I'm really far away. Oh, because he gets the boost when he's at max revengeance, which I've not been getting to. Oh, that's an actual lookout spot. But enemies first. Red! good!
It's over. What's better, our odds?
Bingo, bring it!
So, like, I can see some, like, actually, I got...
Come at me.
There we go. Siphon pack! Jesus Christ. Yeah, I have your sentinel stance, like, on a shortcut. So, yeah. That is a very effective way. Yeah. Like, because that builds up his vengeance gauge super quickly. I'm pretty sure I've got him buffed for the speed he builds. Boxes are hovering. I'm pretty sure the stuff I had him on, it buffs the speed that he gains vengeance, but doing the sentinel stance actively increases it, right? Guard against attacks to greatly increase vengeance gauge, yeah. So his sentinel stance increases it even further, so yeah. Get a bit of ATB for him, bait out the attacks, and then just let them wail on you, and then you get a massive boost to your time with sentinel stance, right? Again, one of those things of just stand the fuck still and be patient for a second and let them, just bait it out and let them hit you. Yo, we're gonna get yo, look how pretty it is. Big horn bracelet. Hell yeah, we've got big horn energy over here. Here. Gongaga definitely the prettiest place in the game so far. Oh, there it is! There's the other treasure chest. It's in that little grass area. Gongaga definitely the prettiest place in the game. Again, most places we've been to in this game have been sand or grass environments, but fucking Christ. They are very good sand and very good grass environments. I was about to say, I want one thing that doesn't feel like those, and I already got that, and it was Cowboy Bill, because that was a rock. So, never mind. Never mind. The big question is, will we go back to that, like, burns down husk of a place in this game or the next game? I can't imagine us going back to Cowboyville would just never happen. I can't imagine that's gonna be like the only time we ever see it. That just doesn't feel right for like what the story would be doing with it. Like I imagine at some point in the story we go back to Midgar, right? I can't imagine Midgar's done forever. Oh, this is Torgon's farm. Yeah, this is Torgon's farm. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like I imagine we go back to Midgar and I imagine Cowboyville will come up at some point. But the question is, will that be this game or the next? Well, Midgar, I'm gonna guess, is gonna be the next game. Midgar, I feel pretty comfortable in saying that probably won't be until the next game. Just because the entire first game was about it, and like, even from the idea of just, it's basically the original game. Going back to the starting area that you were like kicked out of because, you know, you were around when the president died. Going back before, like, I feel like it's gonna be one of the last things that happen in the entire story, you know? I feel like it's gonna be, like, one of the very last things. Gotta take Arab's Cowboy Villain, choose her to God damn it. Oh, no. Oh, no. How many of our party... So, I'm now... Sorry, it's now just occurring to me. How many of our party members are orphans? How many of our party members are orphans? Because I feel like we're confirmed 3 at this stage. Well, no, the witch is does Elmira count? Because I would say Elmira counts. Because Elmira should count. So I don't know... But I also don't know if, like, that's the specific, like, I also don't know the exact strict definition of the word orphan. Does orphan only apply to biological parents? Like, are you still an orphan if your biological parents died, but then you have adoptive parents? Does that still count as being an orphan? I don't know. Like, she can count as a parent, while still being an orphan? Yeah, I'm just thinking, I don't know the technical definition of orphan. So I'm just like, because Aerith has Elmira, does she count as an orphan because that is a parent? Or is it like, because her biological parents are gone? This is, again, a definition thing. Oh, hell yeah, harmonica. Ease of shit. Stamp. Stamp. Pretty little waterways. Can I jump down there? No. Can I? Yay! I was about to say, it looks like I can go down here to go around this. And this is a sneak route. It looks like this is sneak route. Fishing hole! I found it. I got the snake route. Chad, I got the snake route. It's a fishing hole. This is gonna where we unlock this. We're gonna unlock the fishing minigame. We're gonna unlock the fishing minigame. Let's go. Quiet open, bird. I got a ruby! Can I climb up here? Yeah, I can. Eventually I can. Yep. Maybe I shouldn't be riding my bird up here. Maybe you shouldn't be judging me. Can you open? Sorry, I'm on the wrong side. Sorry, Red, I need you to... 2 mist-type potions! Moogle metal and a cushion. Trust cushions you find in random boxes in the middle of the woods. Sit on them. Rest on them. Nothing bad can happen from resting your ass on a cushion you found in the middle of the woods. Okay. We are no longer in the fishing. Where is the 3rd treasure chest? Is it in the sun where I can't see it because of the bloom? I'm gonna head back. Good luck. I have so much luck. I put up lock up material kits. Good night. Yeah, I'm gonna. Maybe I'll get off the bird. Maybe I'll get off the bird. Maybe I'll get up. Maybe I gotta climb this, and the bird's getting in the way. That's indeed what is happening. That is indeed what is happening. There we go. There we go. And 2 maiden's kisses. See, RPG, like, leaning into the RPG systems of the game. Yeah, I want to do that. I've been talking about that quite a lot. Can I get out of here? Am I stuck here forever? Am I dead forever? Probably. Leaning into the RPG system of, like, using different statting things and everything like that. Yes, definitely. Yes, definitely. Items, no. Items, no. Primarily because in hard mode, I can't use them. I don't want to get... I want to learn how to do things and deal with different problems in the game without items because they're just going to be taken away from me in hard mode. They're just going to be taken away from me. So getting used to how to, like, dealing with different status effects now will be important. Instead of relying on mist potions to heal me, I gotta rely on, like, different ways of healing myself. Or, oh, I've got the status effects. Let me deal with it with my hand.
Out here, in this wee hut. Talk about rustic. Then again, a life without Mako. It's not without its charm, is it? In fact, this could be a whole new string to the Shinra Resort's bow, eh? The rural getaway. Cast off modernity and embrace eternity. You'd be surprised how many people would go for it. Could be a nice little earner.
Kate Sith, you're not doing anything to help mitigate the Shinra plant's accusations. You're not doing a lot to stop them. You're not doing a lot. Okay, that's yeah. Oh, that's where the life spring was possible. So should I make sure I've, like, gotten all the areas that are... Oh, this looks like it continues up here in some capacity. According to the U.S. Department of State, the child was adopted before they were 18 to form a legal parent relationship, and the adopted parent dies. This counts as the child being orphaned. I think this means you can un-orphan if you get adopted. Fair. Oh, this is like, okay, before I go up this passageway, the guy might ask me to go up some of these secret passageways. Let's go talk to the guy before I start exploring everywhere that he might send me to. Because this, like, might be a path that he says, go up this mountain and I'll get you a cool thing. Or I might walk in there and he's a drunk and he might be, oh, the fire, you bastard! Fuck you.
Damn it! Not again. After all that time and effort. Is it the design? Not
Still
making
shit.
any progress at all.
If only some brave adventurer would come in and help me with all my problems.
To hell with it. Back to square one. Huh? Who are you? Whatever, I don't have time to... That arm. That magnificent arm. It is a weapon. But how does it work?
It's called a gun.
A universal adapter. Allowing you to switch out weapons at will.
How does it connect to his brain?
Look at all these scratches. Wait, have you been going around punching things with your attachments?
Occasionally.
It's a really good attack of his
So
in this
I've
one.
given you multiple bone fractures. But this unique cylinder provides unparalleled shock absorption, allowing for high impact.
It allows you to punch people with a gun really well.
Genius that built this.
An old friend, I guess. Don't know where he's at now, though.
This isn't the original gun, so it's
Wait
a little
right
different.
there. Eureka! Sorry, got carried away. My name's Izo. I've been trying to create the ultimate weapon, but my attempts have all
Would you
failed
say it's an
miserably.
Ultima weapon
But
you want to
thanks
make?
You, I finally made a breakthrough. I must harness the inspiration while I can.
I should make a gun.
Help me build it. Gather the materials I need.
You live here?
I'm originally from Junon, but I could hardly breathe there, so I decided to leave it all behind. I wandered in search of somewhere I could build my weapons in peace, and eventually
Oh,
I
irony.
wound up here. Not a bad place, huh? Of course, materials can be hard to come by when you live out here in the sticks.
I've been collecting so many of them. I've made like 2 bracelets on the way. I think Shinra owned Rustic Living Experience would be funny because of how fake it end up being. No, you're totally like a big, strong man. You're totally like living off the grid and like a backwoodsman, true and true, because you paid like $1,500 to go on this like company-funded and entirely planned camping trip. Don't worry, you're totally like a cool, strong, independent man who can survive off civilization. Because you went to the store and bought $700 worth of equipment that other people made and then followed the instructions on how to use it.
Though it seems crude at a glance, look close. The craftsmanship is remarkable.
Cutscene probably makes more sense when
Whoever
it's the
made it
original
must have
one
been
and
a
not this
specialist
fancy
in
one I
a
found.
completely different field. No mere weaponsmith would have been half as clever.
Cabin in the woods with Wi-Fi and internal heating. The ultimate
Indeed,
weapon.
I've made it my life's work. Frustrating though it's been. How to conceive a weapon I lack the vocabulary to describe.
Sure, I guess we'll find
Well,
stuff
if
for
all
this
you
thing
need
that you
is
don't know
some
what it
materials,
is.
Sure, why not? Just leave it to us.
I could do with a new
Wonderful.
gun.
Thank you. I believe I left a map in my storage shed that you can use to find what I need.
It's gonna be all those
Grab that before you
pathways.
head out, and you shouldn't have any trouble.
Get out of here.
Don't forget about that materials map I left in my storage shed. If you want.
Oh, it's gonna
help
be one of
me
the
out,
maps, so we
you'll
bring it
need
up
to
on the
know
thing. We
where
have to like
what.
match it up onto the map. It's gonna be one of those. We've done that a couple times in this game. I don't know if we've done it in like a big open area though. I'm thinking on top of my head.
At last, a breakthrough in my quest to build the ultimate weapon.
I was inspired by this fucking gun. Everyone else just waited outside.
Gotta say, never seen someone so interested in my arm. Most folks try their best to look the other way.
He's a weird one.
That's putting it mildly. Made me realize, too, how soft I've got. Because in the old days, I would have said no touching and decked his ass.
Old days?
If it ain't the present, it's the past.
The old days? You mean like a couple of weeks ago when I met ya? Shut up. Alright, well, the shed is down here, so before we go the other way, so go to the shed. No! Off the bed. It is a little silly that, like, you get a chocobo and just you happen to get so many other chocobos everyone else rides on. I don't actually care, but it is a little silly. Also, on a god to borrow one about the arm, and it's not the gun arm. Draconite or open the map easily provided with and press O and take a look. Follow his directions, but you can find the necessary Draconite. It's not a map, it's photos.
What we're talking about. Don't know what else it'd be. Well, let's see where it takes us. You ready?
It's not a map, it's just a fucking photo. That's not what a map is. Okay. Well, that's the stamp. That's the stamp that's here. So that way? Because it's on a pretty harsh angle. Yeah, that tree ahead there is that. So it's this way. Right? That tree there looks like that because that's like the rocks next to it and then that tree. And then we go around. So, can I go up there, Tifa? What you doing up here? Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, I was thinking, like, do I have to look for something for the next note? Oh, there is a view next note. Okay, I thought, like, I was gonna find a chest that had it. Okay. Okay, so you come around and then you're here. My guy, if you know where it all is, why don't you just get it? Yeah, so you're looking at this. And then you go on that way. Okay. Ah, and that's the big thing that we saw earlier. Okay. What? Seems like you knew exactly where I was the whole time, my guy. Whee! Jeez. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Fuck. I mean, I still get the mastery for it. I was trying to like build up revengeance game. Whee! Okay. Okay. I was trying. Basic enemies are really hard to build up that on there, unless I just actively stand there and do nothing the whole time. Okay, so you got that big thing. We're going around it this way. We're going way around. Items everywhere. Okay, next one is once we see that thing. Okay. And then we're turning down this path. And then we're looking for a mangroved up tree, which looks like that giant tree over there. He has 2 arrows in this one. Go this way and go up? Is that what you mean? Izo, why are instructions photos? Oh. Yeah, so there's a section up there, but I'm not sure how to get to it. Oh. Might be too far over that way. Oh, there's a rope here.
Is this the place where
found the rope? Bud! Bud! Multiple birds!
They're nothing.
Dagger wigs! Tifa. Cura on Cloud. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Cura did like 2,000 just then. Goddamn. Okay. Us. Okay. Navy creatures that nest in forested regions. They boast electrified wings, gathering ions in the atmosphere and flying down to call down lightning. Explain the elemental weakness or inflict enough damage, showing ionic charge will pressure them. Ionic charge. Okay. Can I go into the air? There we go. I can go in the air. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. What were they weak to? Wind. Who has wind? Do any of my characters currently have wind? They don't have anything. Okay. Wind's current. Are any of them doing the thing right now? Well, you're precious, so fuck you up at least. So it'll at least fuck you up. So I can do that. Do this. I'm gonna have some synergy abilities, so fuck it. That's what I'm gonna... Do I have wind for you? Who has wind? No, you have thunder. Balls.
Come on.
You have some chakras. Oh, Jesus. They're hurting a lot and very rapidly. Vengeance mode! Urgh. Bam! Okay. Supernal fervor! Tifa heal! I don't know how it has wind ability. Watch me, like, I've got 3 characters who have nothing. No wind-based abilities. Oh, wind! Fuck it. Oh my god. Maybe my character with reverse scale. Oh. Woo! There we go. Tifa, you have, oh, yep, yeah, you have Magnify. Do a big Magnify heal on everyone. Do that. There we go. What have you got? I got synergy abilities. No one has enough synergy yet, actually. Do a triple slash, get into the air. Whee! Hell yeah.
Don't overdo it.
Leave it to me.
Attack! Lol. Oh Jesus, Cloud dying! No! Tifa! Heal up Cloud again! There we go. Tifa!
Let the truth command the spirit.
Boom! There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. Ionic charge! There we okay, Ionic charge. Reverse Gale! Get over here! Oh, there we go. There we go. Ionic charge, huh? Well, have you considered instead reverse gale? Woo! There we go. There we go. There we go. They were doing a lot of damage when I wasn't controlling them.
I've been pretty rough on you, I know, but you've always come through for me.
Maybe I should play as the characters. Maybe I should. Maybe if the character is in a story that a side quest that I'm doing, maybe I should actively play as them. might make a little more sense. Might make a little more sense to actively play as characters who are like part of. Actually, I can do this. There we go. There we go. There we go. Whee! Upsy, upsy, upsies. Do I have poison on anyone now that I think about it? Have I got anyone with poison? I don't actually know how much damage poison does. Does anyone have a poison? You got fires, lightnings, times, bindings, lightnings, eyes. I don't have poison. I'm gonna put poison on Cloud. Because again, we're always playing as him. I'm curious how strong poison is. It's about to get up to Biogar. Like, if Cloud can't do something super effective, can he just poison shit to just, like, help whittle it down with party members? Is that our item? There it is. Draconites! Oh my god, I need 8 pieces. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I need a hell of a Draconite orb. I see some more. Gonna be hiding all over the place here. Nope, not allowed to go up there. Wait, I see some more. I see some more. I see some more. Terrible. Terrible. Bam. There we go. I was about to say, is any of it down there? Yes. Literally our last 2 pieces are actually down here.
Hold up. Is that everything? It is. Let's head back and check in with Izo.
Hell yeah. But there's also... Oh, okay, this just leads over to this path here. I was about to say, wait a minute, but the path continues. And the path just continues to this bench. Clyde, heal yourself. There you go. There you go. Go back up here. Can I? Nope. Am I able to make a thing? Oh, the witch amulet. Armlet. I've got enough splendors, but it's the other things I'm short on. Okay. That is now where we're at for that. I still haven't equipped any of the ones that I've actually made to anyone, have I? Back in the menus! Back in the menus. Nan's gold coral omelet. Witch's omelet. Okay, so I have two of them so far. There we go. Who can do it the other one? Who can do it the other one? Who needs a health HP the most? Cloud dies a lot. Cloud. Who's okay? 3,000, 3,000. You're a little lower for Yuffie. Aerith. Of course, Aerith, yeah. Red's got a lot. Tifa and Barret. Probably Aerith. Probably Aerith. We're not actively controlling her right now, but probably Aerith. There we go. Because we're just going to put health in this. Good to level it up. Good to keep going with it. And just, you know, decent amount of extra health. I feel like the amount of material that I have now, it took till very late in Remake to be able to equip this much material. I mean, obviously I had less party members, so you actually would never equip in that much. There's more! There's more Draconite! There's more Draconite! But I can't, like, take in extras. Unless, like, it respawns into your environment after you, like, you collect it, maybe? Might do that. I don't know, all the spots that I was just walking past. Rubies. There's randomly some high-level items just as you're wandering around. Just, oh, by the way, suddenly. Here's a ruby. Just casual on the ground. Not even like a bunny reward or anything. It's just sitting there. Now we're back to Life Spring. Which is always filled with rare items. And very pretty water. So how much of that water is Marco, maybe? Yeah. No, it's not meant to be that much Marco. The whole thing with Life Spring is that, yeah, it's crystallized Marco, but the amount of Marco that is actually there overall is so little that Shinra didn't even bother pondering it. That's the whole point. The whole point is that, yeah, it looks like it's a lot of Marco, but they didn't even bother doing anything with it. What Shinra's after is significantly more Marco than just that. They're after way the fuck more. So are you just gonna make a gun for Barret? Because I want another megaphone. But I'll take another gun as well. I will take a gun. Red never finished learning his thing. I gotta put Red back into the party if I'm gonna be using Barret.
Oh, did you find everything?
Inquire about materials.
That map will lead you straight to where you can find my materials. Oh, but do keep an eye out for monsters.
Oh, this will probably be a thing of there's gonna be multiple steps. And some of the steps, there'll be like multiple tiers. If I had to guess. Probably.
Excellent. It's all here. Thanks. If you're not in a rush, wait here while I finish.
Oh no, you're just gonna make it now? Because you had the option to not turn them in, and that kind of implies that like you could have gotten more.
I get that it's your profession, but Do you actually enjoy this? Making weapons?
Of course I enjoy it. That's why I chose this job. Besides, it's the wielder who dictates the true value of a tool. Weapons, too. Aye, that's especially true for weapons.
Barrett has this out of necessity and out of, like, tragic pause.
Yes, yes.
So the idea that
I've
someone
done it.
enjoys it.
Feast your eyes on my masterpiece. I give to you. I insist.
I may not be the gentlest owner, you know.
Use her as you like. The wielder dictates the value of the tool, remember? And by association, the value of the maker. Therefore, what good I put out into the world depends on who I entrust with my weapons. That's how I choose to see my part in it all.
Hell of a lot of pressure to put on some guy you just met, don't you think?
The adapter that your friend made. It's a gift in more ways than you know. He was thinking of your future, of what you might do after the dust settles. Today, you may have no choice but to wield a weapon. But tomorrow, years from now, think about it if you haven't. The man who fashioned your adapter is an inspiration in his own right, and that's no lie.
He's given him the ability to also, in the future, have an arm that isn't a gun. Fafnir.
Maybe one day you'll ask me to turn your arm into a giant egg beater. I'll make it so you can whip up a cake to serve 100.
Weird time to be joking around, man.
Not joking in the least. That's the price for my masterpiece. You owe me a cake. So don't you go dying on me. You hear?
Yeah.
Can you tell that we're Avalanche? Oh, so we lost the key, and not just we just gave it back, we dropped it on the way back. You can never get back into it.
Friendly, though.
True. A weirdo with the heart of gold.
That's just our party. Level up! Pursuit of perfection. Hell yeah. Level ups across the board. Let's go. Barrett opening a cake shop. I'd be down for that. I cannot wait to equip this weapon. Why do I have Kate Sith and Yuffie out? When did I do? That's not what I meant to have. I cannot wait to put on this weapon, and it turns out it has like 2 materia slots. No, it does have more! Let's go! It does have more! Ah, there's point blank. There we go. It's like charging uppercut, but it's again another thing for Barrett of consumable ATB. An ostentatious firearm crafted by a reclusive weaponsmith. This is actually more magic than attack. Interesting that it comes with like such a direct attacking like thing for that. Well, shit, I had all of this stuff on Barrett. All my material on Barrett's based on him having terrible magic. And then we just got that. Ah, well. Ah, well. So what's his weapon material that he's got for it? Enhanced overcharge. Less magic damage. Extra limit break damage. Overcharge when staggering, and extra attack power. This actually makes, if you have a look at his like attack and magic attack, this does actually put his normal attack relatively close to his magic attack, so he's actually not that far behind on that. I mean, overcharge damage is always nice. I love using overcharge. I'll probably switch back to another weapon after this. I know it has more materia slots, but I'll probably switch back to the more offensively focused one after this. Probably. But fuck it. I don't have a thing for him yet, so he's gonna have that. Well, if I go to Fafnir, like, what was I using before? I was using this one. Yeah, so that's 100. Yeah, it's an extra 16, and that's before like any other buffs. Everything else actually has like, because I've got the plus 20, everything else actually has like less attack. It's just this that has more. But again, like way less magic attack. But again, magic attack doesn't matter because of the things that I've got on it. Anyway, I need party swap. Edit party. I need Barrett and I need Red. They have weapon skills to learn. I need to learn them. I need to learn them. Do they have a United Refocus? I don't know. I'm curious, like, because United Refocus for Barrett's are very important. Like, it's something that you probably want to do super early just because of how many of his skills like, use all the ATB. Anyway, there's this, like, this whole pathway. Where does this go? What sneakers are going to be sneakered up in this road? What? It's got to be something up here, right? Secluded offside of map. Bunnies! They're not bunnies. They're not bunnies. But I say bunnies! I can get bunny treasures. They're not bunny treasures. They're not bunnies at all. Gotta be something up here. Bunnies! Bunnies! I see bunnies. God damn it. Come on! You're right there. There we go. There we go. Sapphire! We've got so many gems. If I'm ever in need of gil, I have a lot of shit that I can sell. Or if we're ever at a point where you need to craft something using a lot of gemstones. I'm also very ready for that. Quay. Is this just a shortcut, like, down to this area here? Feels like there should be something here. Like, super off the side of the map. Look at all these torches. There's got to lead to something, right? Are we just back at the beach? We're just back at the beach. That's the thing I activated earlier today. We're just back at the beach. I really thought that'd be big fancy sneakers. It looks so off the beaten path. But there was nothing. This little section's unexplored though. They're normal frogs. You're deer. You're water. Well, I do need to fight things.
Check this shit out.
Barret! Overcharge. Immediately overcharge. There we go. Stop attacking them. No! Don't kill! Point blank!
Nothing to it.
Things die too quickly. Actively hard to learn some weapon skills because things die too fucking quickly. Can I turn my party members defensive? Is that in combat settings? There's Baron red. Party! Command guide! Oh, command guide actually does show you like every single synergy thing for that character. Ah. It also has like this, there, like, look, there's like the synergy skills. Torture the right time before my follow-up attack. I'm curious how like strict the timing is for that. But you can see for it's like, yeah, soaring, flurry, and then heavenly ascent. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of like aerial stuff. And then, holy shit, is there so many of those. Does Clouds have a list of which ones I haven't done? For, like... Not here, at least. There's something somewhere, I can't remember where it was. Oh, it actually, like, also lists your fucking passive skills. Stagger damage up, enhanced physical guard, reprieve. Like, it actually lists, like, all the things that you've got. Across all your different, like... Across your, like, weapon materia, but also, like, all of the other stuff that you've got. Like, you can see that, like, look at how much shit Yuffie's got for a thief. She's got all this different shit on there. Yeah, is there a way to turn... Like, I think it'd be combat settings. Can I make my party members more defensive? Because they're actively killing shit too fast. But I'm not seeing anything here that would do that. I'm having trouble learning weapon skills because things die so quickly because my party members are just annihilating everything. Again, we're on the difficulty where there's meant to be no such thing as over level. Get out of here. Okay, so you should be close enough that if I do point blank on you, you'll like actually die and I'll get the bonus. Boom! Say hell yeah, badass as hell. Okay, red. Look at me. Look at me.
You're a copy. Don't let up. Disappoint.
That's good enough. I keep thinking I need to like get 2 ATB for it. 2 ATB is for the supernal favor. I can just do watches just by there. There we go. Just a little bit.
Here. On it.
Whee!
You're never in doubt.
I did it. I did it. Things die so quickly. Things die so quickly. Synergy skills is there's the one, I think it's like red. I think red and Barrett do it for Cloud. Where you get like the 3-hit combo where they basically fire their magic and or bullets at Cloud and then he knocks them back and it does like a shitload of damage. I feel like we're exploring a lot of this area. I'm not finding a lot of things. Maybe I did find more than I realized on my first like go through here. In terms of like how much is actually here. Like realistically, I didn't find much at all. Look at that menu there. But also, there's this much area down here. There's probably just way more shit down here than what I'm giving it credit for. Oh, there's also transmuted shit. Yeah, we're gonna go back to that. Yeah, so if we go, yeah, go basically down here, like stick to this side of the river. Because this is a little unexplored. Go through the village and then just go to this. So we can, oh, this is a long ass quest. And then we're just gonna like slowly re-explore this area as much as we can. And there's also transmuted ships. Yeah, so we want to stick to... Oh, I was about to say, I heard Lifespring. Lifespring is there. I did pass it. So I thought wait, follow the flow of the river. Going this way. This way? Yeah. Just literally follow the river. Chocobo don't care. Chocobo go wherever the fuck Chocobo wants. Hell yeah. So follow this side. Literally a bunny trooper right there. Well, I can't follow it that far though. Okay, coming around. Grab shit. Sneak through sides. We're back at the fucking farm. I feel like usually my sense of like direction is alright. This area is messing me up because it's so vertical. This area is so vertical that like, I can go, okay, I know roughly where I am, but I forget what's up or above. Like any ledge that I go up or down, I'm just like, I have no idea if this takes me to somewhere I've already been or not. And then half of the time it turns out that, yes, I'm going back to the farm again. First time you go like through swimming through water with chocobos in this game, there's like a giant evil snake in the water that wants to kill you. So now every time I go through water in this game, I'm just thinking in the back of my head, what if this time there's a giant evil snake that wants to kill me? Hasn't happened yet, again. But like, what if it does? How much of this can I go up like there? How much underneath the village can I go through this water? Oh, there's a thing that just be like, hey, if you were indeed a dumbass and decided to swim down the entire river instead of going to the actual entrance of the village, don't worry, fam, I got you. Here is this ledge you can climb. If you were an idiot who decided to not climb up to not follow the obvious path, no, we're not gonna let you swim underneath the village. But look, we'll save you from having to go all the way back. Thank you. I just want to jump on this. I want to see where this takes me. Some of these skip like entire air. Oh, clever. That's a blue materia. Warning materia. Is that one that we already have there? It sounds familiar. Oh, this is the stop debuffs. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, this starts at level 2. Yeah, getting warding up to 100. Again, like, look at how many different things you can negate in the middle of a fight. Spoilers. Slight spoilers on the warding materia here. I'm noticing something on this warding materia that I would quite like as a compatible materia. Poison and petrify. Like, it's compatible with poison materia and petrify materia, but then it's also compatible with poison and petrify materia. There is another double materia. And it's for poison and petrify. What is petrify materia? Do we have that? Do we have petrify material? I don't think so. No, I don't even have petrify materia. I don't even have petrify material. Oh no, enemies have been doing that to me recently. That's what I'm thinking. I was about to say, haven't we seen petrify recently? That was enemies. There was enemies that were doing it. There were enemies that were doing that and Glad actually got petrified. So that's what I'm thinking. But I say, didn't I do that recently myself? I think petrify is also one of the things that can come out of like Kate Sith's dice. I think petrify is one of the skill options that comes from that, maybe. Or maybe not one of his dice, but maybe he's level 2 Moogle thing. I'm delighted to ride the chocobus through the village. Chadley, what materia do you have? I don't even know if I ever checked. How's the game trading today? What's up, Rebel? I do have to get that, yes. I'm doing open world stuff, so I'm having a lot of fun.
Pinpoint the precise location of these chips. You should make an effort to seek out more of them.
Today's been a good day. I've been doing open world stuff. It's been a lot of fun. I actively have put on materia on a lot of characters to try and focus on using more like different materia. But then every fight I keep doing is against like basic frogs and they keep dying in 2 attacks and I can't even like get my weapon skills, let alone try out what like innovate materia does. But it's been fun. Oh, I've got Barret in the party right now. I can test gravity. I can test gravity. Hey! Hey! Speaking of petrify materia. Speaking of petrify materia. Okay, so this is Earthquake. This is Earthquake, but I guess it also applies Petrify as a status. Okay. Magic Focus increases the potency and duration of spells with linked materia. Ooh. Potency and duration. Okay. Some of the buffing materia could get really benefit from that. Some of them are gonna get really good from that. That could be sex. Limit Siphon allows you to absorb an ally's limit gauge to fill your own with Limit Siphon. Interesting. I do like how they're showing that on Barret specifically. Because what you could do with Barret is have him do Lifesaver. You could have Barret... I'm curious how... I actually don't know how that interaction works. If you have Lifesaver on Barret, so he takes damage meant for other characters, does that give him the limit that was intended for other characters? But I mean, like, I imagine that's why they're showing it on Barret. You can make Barret take more damage intentionally. And then, ta-da, do that. And synergy support. So, oh yeah, I think we were reading about this. And I was trying to understand what it did. So it increases synergy when other party members use a synergy ability during battle. Yeah. This is the one where reading it, I was just like, not exactly sure how. I'm gonna buy this one first. And then I'm gonna get Petrify after this. Because this is the one that I'm uncertain of exactly how it works and the way they're talking about it.
Mentioning, but I've observed that world intel collection is stalled of late. I'm certain, however, a veteran mercenary like you would never.
They need to
abandon
fucking
the
program
task.
Chadley's words.
I know
right.
you must be busy, but I'd appreciate your help.
They need to program Chadley's words right. I feel like they just have a random bank of stuff he can say, and it takes no. Literally, the only thing I've been doing today is open world stuff, and like I found a combat assignment and a summon crystal. Is that all I found today? I found one combat assignment and one summon crystal. Never mind, Chadley can talk shit. I've done fuck all today. Never mind, he can talk shit. But it does feel like what Chadley says isn't exactly related to what happens in some capacity. Actually, Barrett might be a really good character to give that synergy thing to. Because Barrett has a bunch... I'm going to do that instead of his instead of HP buff. Because Barrett has a lot of his skills that use up multiple ATB, he may not get as much synergy as some other characters for like synergy points. He may not get the synergy points that other characters do because he ends up using more ATB. So it could be worthwhile to have him have this so he still gets like some synergy. He gets a little bit more synergy comparatively. Just because like other characters, well, I guess Red's also similar to that. Red also has a lot of attacks that cost 2 ATB. So Red is more similar, but Barrett has way more. Barrett seems to have way more. Well, also Barrett has ones that can be 1 or 2, where Red has a lot that are only 2. But either way. Either way. Let us head, so we just go... Okay, so out just like the one exit to the village. You're right, we saw you as we were going to the chickens. I do remember this. We did see it. I still want to do 2 side quests in a row. No, don't play that music. It'll make me want to get another alcohol drink. I've already been drinking Orange Crush during the stream that I probably shouldn't be. I've been going through these cans too quickly. Those cans are meant to be cans that I take, like, I take 1 can a day to work. To drink. And I end up having 1 during stream as well as second one to work. So I'm going through the cans a little bit faster than I should. They're easy to have guilt-free because most of the cans that I've got there for the Kirk stuff is sugar-free. So it's really easy to have it and not feel bad about just being like, oh, but my health. But they do cost money. I went. But they do cost money. They work out to be, I think it's like $1.50 a can. What the fuck are you? What are you? We fought one of you yet? Apparently I fought 6 of you, I don't even remember them. Carnivorous creatures and forest regions village experience belies a startling amount of patience. Kill biding their time for hours on and waiting perfect opportunity for their prey. Killing powerful invincibilities while they're waiting. Oh, this is the ambush thing. I guess this is the name of the appearance. I'm not remembering. So much forest and I'm forgetting about the appearance of the actual enemies of the forest. Yeah, these are the ambush things that no, there's like Barrett! Did Barrett learn the thing yet? No, not yet. Bam.
Take the lead.
Red! Oh, hell yeah!
You're ready.
Okay. I tried to do counter stance like after ambushing. It's not quite working out the way I was okay. Not quite working out how I hope. This is the petrify edge. Okay, so, here's the test, right? I'm just gonna use, actually I can use Watcher's Respite. Let's enter Vengeance. Do I have to be in Vengeance to actually use Watcher's Respite? I don't think I have to actually enter Vengeance to use this. No, but I do want to do that anyway. Entering Vengeance gives me some health back just by popping it. So I still want to pop it before I do Watcher's Respite so I can get the free boost for that. Because money, they should work on that business strategy. I don't think it'll work out. But this gives me synergy points, right? That little symbol down there means this gives me synergy points. Because when it says synergy ability, does it mean the big dramatic cutscene one? Or does it mean anything that gives me a pet? That's what I wasn't sure about. So, with this, with Watcher's Respite here, does this give Barra a pip? He's currently got 2. No, it is the big one. Okay. So it's specifically using this. So you do this and it gives the character 1 pip. Okay. That is way more balanced. What I was reading as before was significantly less balanced, but you know. Oh, shit. There we go. I can attack and do Sentinel Stance fast enough to do that. I can attack him on ambush and do Sentinel Stance fast enough to actually get the Vengeance Bob from him. So I can do that. Okay. Yeah, so the synergy thing is when you do a big one of the attacks. That does make more sense. It's just, that means it's not like super useful in basic little fights like this, where I'm usually not even getting enough points to do that. So give him back the health so I can at least get some AP out of this. I imagine that will be very useful in certain situations, but that requires enemies that have an amount of health to them. Maybe when I fight Kujata. Hello there!
Oh. Since you're here, I need your help to become a true warrior. Please, guide me to greatness. I'm Sotetsu, by the way, with the GYC. Captain's been singing your praises, you know? Telling everyone how you turned some state-of-the-art Shinra weaponry into scrap metal.
That was us.
Oh, so you heard about all that? Well, I don't want to brag or anything, but we crushed him.
Really? You have to teach me how you did that. Gotta
Ninjutsu.
make Zack proud, you know?
Zack?
He's a friend of mine. We grew up together, hung out and stuff. Haven't heard from him since he left the village, though. But I'm sure a soldier like him's pretty busy. We may not be at war, but I bet they've got him traveling all over.
Why do you want to become a warrior?
To protect the village, of course. We're seeing more monsters these days, and I want to do my part. And, you know, it might also be kind of cool if everyone in the coalition called me a hero and the captain gave me a promotion. Or something like that.
No can do is my only response.
Sorry, no can do. We're just passing through.
Please, I'm begging you.
Wait. Me?
I knew as soon as I saw your throwing star. From the moment I laid eyes on you and your weapon, I just had to make you my teacher. Please, train me in your warrior ways.
Oh, I don't know. Well, since you're such a huge fan, 1 or 2 orbs might be enough compensation for my time. You sure you're up for the challenge?
Of course! I'll do anything!
Sweet music to my ears. Okay, new disciple, meet me over there when you're ready. For pain.
Don't worry. I am more than ready to receive your wisdom.
Hey!
Come along, see what you can learn, my second disciple.
Oh dear God. Oh no, he has health. Oh no, okay, we're saving. Give me a second. We're saving. He has health. He has health. Oh no. Oh dear fucking God, he has health. Okay. Well, we're gonna go with, sorry, Red. Sorry, Red, you're getting kicked out of the party. I said if a character's with me, then I want to play as them. If a character's here, then I want to play as them. I did say this. I did say this. I'm sorry, Red, you're getting kicked out. How much will he be attacked on the way? Oh, ready?
First and foremost, a ninja must have stamina. So let's see how much you've already got, shall we? After all, a ninja warrior must be able to make a tactical retreat back to her comrades when they need her.
Understood, Master.
Begin training? Sure.
Very well. Then with that, let
Oh
us
God, there's frogs! Oh, not the frogs.
I hope you're staying focused, my young disciple. Halt, fiend!
Please, keep me away.
Frogs! What are the frogs weak to? They're weak to ice. Okay. Cloud, do an ice attack. That's not an ice attack. Fuck it, do like the basic one. Snow flurry, fuck it. Barret!
Good to go?
Do some of that! Yuffie!
How you like this?
Yuffie, get elementals! In there.
You need to chill.
Die!
Do me proud.
Barret! Fuck it, do point blank on this thing. Kill it. Yuffie!
I'm your one-stop covering shop.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, you're actually like, okay. You're weak to fire. Well, no, not what I meant. I press run button. Oh no. Okay. Fire ninjutsus!
Let me down.
Barret! That's concerning. Cloud, you have, I believe you actually have, no, never mind, you have poison. You have, you know what, fuck it, Byra! Let's see how much we can negate that. How much can poison negate it? You're immune to poison. Of course, the first. Oh god, we have like actual things.
Come on. No time to wait.
Help him strike the enemy. Oh god, we have actual things. What's the first enemy I use the poison on? Of course, the first thing I use poison on is an enemy that's immune to it. Oh, fucking course. I just took fire off him to put on poison. Yeah, so there's actual, like...
As the saying goes, can't see the ninjas for the trees.
Well, actual things we're gonna do. We had to help him attack the enemy. And make sure he didn't, you know, fucking die. Did that have, like, a list of saying that that's what I had to do?
Now, strike swift.
It does! Okay, I completely missed that. Okay, pressure enemies twice, don't let him fall. Okay. Okay, what are these things? Are these all... Everything here is weak to ice. Barra immediately overcharge. Yippee! Ice ninjutsu. Oh, actually, everything. Oh, actually, everything's dying to. Actually, Cloud. Well, actually, no. Pressure's what I want. No, pressure's what I want to do. Man, when powerful invincibility as well, they're waiting to ambush prey with pressure. Okay. So that is Bravey. Okay, that pressure. Okay. Okay. Oh no! Don't get petrified. Okay. Okay. I have to actually be more careful. I'm gonna hit EB boost because what I want here. No! Stop it! Barret! Kill clock. Ambush!
Deal with that.
Here I go.
Whatever.
Ambush! Ambush! Oh my god. I can't pressure you if you don't.
That it?
How are you not doing any ambushes now? Retry battle. How are you not doing any ambushes now? Oh my god. How are you not doing a single ambush? How are you not doing any? Elemental weakness will pressure them. Okay. Okay. Let's just do that, shall we? Let's just do the fucking, because this pressures Snow Flurry, because it's just hit them at all. It's hit them at all. And then, as long as I do focus thrust, then you'll stagger. There we go. Now I don't have to worry. Now I don't have to worry. Now you're just gonna, no matter what, it's fine. Ow. Oh god. Can I heal? No, I can't heal, so that's it. That I am not allowed to do. Okay. You're gonna braver this one.
I'm your one-stop covering shop.
Get out. Ice ninjutsus. Barra. Overcharge. Okay, get a little more in. Perfect. Oh, you got ambushed? Perfect timing for point blank. Lol. Get wrecked. I think it's very dead. Ow. Oh, I saw the rush and I was in the middle of attacking. Okay.
No holding back.
Come on. Lol. Bye! Out of here. There we go. I feel like I'm gonna do auto attacks way less frequently.
Okay, let's keep up the pace.
I feel like a big thing, not just like in terms of, oh, I'm trying to like make sure I don't, like I do all the stats here. I feel like just, I'm so frequently doing auto attacks that I'm getting hit by a lot of attacks and not like taking advantage of situations. Like let enemy attack and then respond with a combo. Let enemy attack, respond with a combo. Let enemy attack, respond with a combo. Instead of just like always trying to attack. Okay, defeat all enemies with time limit and stagger enemies twice. Okay. How do you stagger them? Different things. Stagger twice when they're guarding will cause them to counter-attacks. Powerful tendencies when they're guarding or counter-attacking will pressure them. Okay. Powerful offensive abilities for the Chimera. Yes, okay. So if I just braver you, that does it. Okay, Barret! Does that count as... Yeah, that does. Okay, there we go. Don't get up shot. Okay, focus shot on you.
Taking over.
Stop being pressured, how dare you. It's fine. If I focus those two, you'll be fine. Throw! There we go! And now they're staggered to shit. LOL! I'm just gonna die. LOL. So what was the thing? Attacking them twice or guarding causes them to counterattack. Okay. What's your counterattack? Yippee! Ninjutsu! Fine ninjutsus! Barret! Lol. That's what it was. Yeah, you block these things and they just fucking get shit on. That's what it was. Is that already dead? Did it actually already die? Did it actually already die? Oh, I need 4 for United Refocus. Oh, but I've got enough to do things! United Refocus. Boop, don't do that one. Okay. Art of War and Art of War. Alrighty. There's Barret. Okay. There we go. There we go.
Great teamwork.
I know I'm meant to be like testing all these other skills and everything that I have, but when it comes to like, I have to do specific objectives. A lot of my basics are complete the objectives of like focus on staggering, focus on pressuring. Why am I swimming so slowly? Secret gym.
We made it?
I hope you've got more in you, because that ain't gonna cut it. Right, I'm gonna take a quick look around. You rest up for the next round.
Think you should focus on stamina.
Yeah, Zach told me the same thing. He used to train here all the time. Called it his secret gym.
The Tom Berry
Of course, it wasn't much of a secret since everyone knew about it. But it sounded cool. Hard
That
to
does
live
sound
up
like
to
the Zach I
legacy
know
of a
for a
guy
couple
like
of
that.
seconds.
Check this out. It was his favorite exercise. For strength, of body, and mind. Start by training. You're behind.
I think my theories about the beginning of the game are just becoming
like
more
that.
and more.
Gotta go deeper. Bend your knees more. Engage your glutes. In your quads.
Got it.
I wonder if that was one of the very first things we saw in the entire game.
Wherever he is, I hope he's doing good.
You cramping up?
Mayday! SOS!
Oh Jesus! Yuffie, what did you get up to?
Get back.
Mastodon. Herbivores that roam forest regions, something has altered their hormones to the extent that they now sweat a strange black liquid. Extremely aggressive, mostly trampling anything that draws near.
Through.
Don't let him fall in battle. Okay. Okay, so these are like the alpha dunks that we saw at the beginning of the game. They seem similar. Splitting the elemental weakness will draw their eye off. Sometimes they'll begin to rest. Inflicting enough damage while they are resting will pressure them. Okay. So you have to piss them off and then, like, survive it, and then, okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god! I pressed the button! I was trying to press the block button and I pressed the shortcut button instead. Clad, cure yourself. Just
Need a breather.
fucking desperately need it. What was it? Fire? Yeah, fire ninjutsu. We're gonna piss them off. Seeing red, it's fine. Rimmel forms. I have Rimmel forms. Oh Jesus! Exhaustion. That didn't last very long. Ottawa! Supreme Ottawa! There we go, okay.
About damn time.
Okay, Barrett, you're going to need to, immune to fixed damage. I was about to say, what about gravity stuff? You're immune to fixed damage, right? Oh, the proportional damage, so they're immune to gravity. Basically, anything that I'd want to use gravity on, they're gonna be immune to it. Yeah.
Let's do this.
Can I? What if I focus Thirsty? How much is that going to do? Okay, that does do something. That does help a little bit. Oh dear God.
Let's finish this.
Okay, infinities and.
Keep it up.
Oh God! Why are you focused on that? Okay, seeing red. Okay, come on at me. Whee! There we go. Ow! How dare you? Whee! Rimmel form. Oh Jesus! There we go. Okay, come on. Come on. Take your rest. Take your rest. Come on. Barrett. That's not Barrett. Barrett! Kira on Cloud. He's dying. There we go. Where's your rage? When's your rage ending so I can do the breather thing? The other one. Okay, there it is. Barrett! There we go. Breather. Okay, well, unfortunately for you, I have a point blank that I'm gonna do.
Hang back.
Point, 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 point. Infinities and goodbye. There we go. There we go. There we go. We did it! He didn't die.
Wow.
There we
That
go.
training really paid off. Wait a second. That's it. I've got an idea. See you back at the village.
I feel like party members, when you're not controlling them, do take a lot more damage in this game than the previous game.
Hello? What about my materia?
Maybe that's the trade-off? Maybe the trade-off is that, like, party members end up taking way more damage in this game when you're not controlling them. Because the idea is that when you are controlling the character, you can block with, like, perfect block a lot more. So I feel like party members just get kind of ripped to shreds. Or maybe it's because when I'm frequently changing characters, I'm changing characters, like, saying, hey, you're in the middle, you're about to do a thing. Like, do this action, go and do that. And then I swap back to another character and then don't realize that, oh, they were about to get hit when I told them to, like, do their ATB command or something. And then they just get hit by it. It could also be that. It could also be that. It could also be that. Do I just teleport back? Because I didn't get to probably explore. I'm just going to teleport back. I didn't get to, like, super explore while I was following that guy. Because I just had to, you know, follow the guy. Yeah, maybe just, like, again, just, like, wait for them to do a thing, respond to it, and then do some attacks back.
So, we just talked it over.
Might be better for just, like, not dying.
And we'd like to ask you to train all of us in the art of combat.
We already said we didn't have time.
Our coalition's only
For
as
one.
good as its weakest member. So it only makes sense to get stronger together.
We're really just passing through.
But you could rest here for a while.
Our services don't come cheap. It'll cost you 1,000,000 gil.
That's a pretty steep price, but we could probably manage.
What?
Oh, and he forgot to mention materia, preferably the precious kind.
That we can't do.
Look, Sotetsu, they may be good at their jobs, but don't you think they're asking a bit much? We're looking for training, not trouble.
Looking for someone to train you, then look no further.
Ah, she's back!
Money or materia.
How about your captain?
Well, thanks, Cisne.
How about your captain actually trains
What
you?
about them? They're veterans of the battlefield.
Some people billing
and
up.
under their tutelage.
I get M's and B's mixed up.
What? My tutelage not good enough? In case you've forgotten, I've seen my fair share of action. If all of you are serious about upping your game, I'll help you out. In fact, I've been meaning to offer for a
Isn't
while
this like your
now.
job, Cisne?
Seeing
Have
as
you not
we're
been doing
here,
this already?
Well,
Sounds good to me.
Me too.
Well, I thought it was a good idea. Sorry I wasn't able to convince the rest of them. It's just, I felt something when we first met. Almost like fate. And I guess I got a little carried away.
Don't sweat it.
then that settles it. Listen up. There's no backing out now, so be warned. I won't go easy.
Roger.
Again, I'm pretty sure that's her job. They are coalition members. Pretty sure this is meant to be her job.
Goofy. I know you've got to make a living and all.
Hey!
But you might want to consider lowering your rates.
Consider it after you consider paying me. Where's my materia? 3 orbs or 2? 2's good.
Enough already. You're embarrassing yourself.
You got a book.
Just one, dude.
You feel we need to do something about your addiction. Oh, more quests. Actual more quests, it says. 3 out of 4. Okay, where was the board? I opened this up to look at the board, and then I'm like, oh, I didn't actually look at the board. There's the board. There's the board. Okay. There's another one that has appeared. Yeah, that's right, because it's next to the pub. Look, I told you I was going to do exploring today. Not my fault that most of that turned into side quests just keep running into them. Okay, it's a little my fault, but still! The spice of flowers, this is it. Gongaga mushroom soup may be a simple dish to most people, making it harder than you expect. My attempts aren't coming together, the flavor's always just a little bit off. So what I'm missing, I've added one too many ingredients, or what? Okay. She knows how to train people, but when it comes to making soup, I don't know. Okay. I heard ya and ya-ing.
Cooking happened. Watch your feet.
What, is it acidic? Yeah, it is.
What am I gonna do about you?
Wow, that's a smell.
We should go. Now.
Before it's too toxic.
treat you guys to a bowl if you help with the ingredients.
Why are we being punished for helping you? Why does the kitchen look like a crime scene?
The pumpkin put up a fight.
What does that mean?
The knife I've got wasn't long enough to chop it in one clean go. Had to get stabby. And that bulbous bastard, the onion. I mean, I had to close my eyes while I cut it. But that might have been a bad call. I feel ya.
What's in the pot? What's in the pot?
Soup. It smells pretty good all in all. Unfortunately, it's lacking in the flavor department.
No one else agrees with you about the smell. What ingredients do you need?
That's the problem. It needs something, but I'm not sure what. Maybe some more Gongaga mushrooms to do the trick. Or a hunk of cactuar meat. Let's not.
Fine, we'll grab some random shit and see what it does.
Oh, right. Torgen's vegetables.
Torgen's finally relevant!
Entrance, selling his produce. You mind swinging by and picking up some of his stuff for me?
Torgen's finally relevant! Cutting out my worst time. I have to cut them with my eyes otherwise, but it burns like hell. So I don't have anything where I've got like everything that I cook is like diced to hell mushrooms. I normally don't like just like chopped onions. Chopped onions where they're like still long pieces I normally never bother with for anything I cook. It's always like diced to hell. So I think some people call it a food processor. For me, it's a giant like bowl that has like blades in it that you press the top and it spins them. It's basically a slap chop, but it spins and it just like mashes the ever-loving shit out of it. And because it's all in a closed container, I never have that issue.
Torgen's produce is some of the best around, or so everyone says. When he comes to town, his stuff sells out quick.
I would suggest starting a new pot of whatever you're trying to cook, instead of continuing with whatever that is. Soup should not have black smoke coming out of it. Alright, well now Aerith's part of this quest, so Aerith now needs to be in the party. Did I learn Barrett's thing? I think I learned point blank, so I think he can go out. Yeah, Brad still hasn't learned his thing. Okay. Combat settings. Edit party. Fred stays there. Now we have Aerith. There we go. We should take out and make curry. Curry's so fucking good. Holy shit. Cook something else. This is not salvageable. That is not salvageable. Have I got any more points for my research? I haven't done anything else, have I? No, I have 0 points. I can't get. I want to try petrified material.
What a sweet boy you were, staying behind for me. You be good to Torgen now, you hear?
Did you just pay that dog money?
Oh, him? That's Melon, Torgen's pup. He comes by from time to time to sell their farm's produce. We grow our own veggies here in town too, but the ones from Torgen's field are especially delicious.
Come on, let's go after him.
Follow the dog! I swear to God, if the dog has a health bar.
Stick to the paths, okay?
Oh God, dog is fast! Dog is speedy! Dog is made of speed! Bow wow wow wow! Don't worry, Melon. It's just 6 giant chickens chasing you. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. Theme of bow wow wow. Dog? Dog! Dog! Follow dog. Bow wow wow. I don't think I've basically like the part north of the village. I've kind of said that I'm kind of like of the opinion that I've done everything there, right? I should probably get the first tower so I can also do proto relic as we'll like go through the rest of the area. Bow wow wow.
Boy, how'd it go today? Good?
Hello.
Not seen you before. Out-of-towners?
Just visiting, yeah. So, could we buy some of your produce?
Points at the
Can't
dog.
help you. Don't sell to out-of-towners. Barely got enough for the locals.
We're actually buying some for Cisne.
Judging by them duds you got on, you're city folk, ain't you? I ain't about to sell the bounty of my soil to young'uns who ain't never got down in the muck with me in mind. Now get.
We're buying them for someone in town.
I don't know the first thing about farming, but I do know how happy these veggies are. Can practically hear them.
Got an eye for this stuff. But you're telling me you got an ear, too? What's this one saying?
Something about how rich the soil is. How it can thrive and spread its roots deep. Grow big and strong.
Well,
right, Aerith can just talk to the planet, yeah.
Oh, quit with the guilt tripping now, will ya? You know perfectly well I wasn't gonna leave them high and dry. We ain't seeing any more customers today, I reckon.
We're buying stuff for Sis Day.
So
It's fine.
whatever
Just
we
say
got
that.
left over is yours for the taking.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
They finally learned to talk back.
We're actually trying to make Gongaga mushroom soup.
The flowers.
What do you think we should
I'm
use?
just trying to talk to the
Any
flowers.
advice would be great.
At the risk of stating the obvious, you'll need some quality Gongaga mushrooms. Or better yet, some Maganga mushrooms. They'll take that soup of yours to the next level. Things
Where's
are on
Maganga?
the near you, but unless you got one hell of an eye, better to rely on a chocobo. They're flavorful suckers, so 3 caps ought to more than suffice. Pick 'em one at a time, though, if you want to keep your bird from getting all addled. Their aroma can be mighty powerful.
Alright, pull a chocobo, get
A
mushrooms.
lot of types are awful fond of the mushrooms.
Grab mushroom, and monster will want you to
Can't
want you to be
forget the
murdered.
salt. Nothing brings out the flavor better than a sprinkling. And Maganga mushrooms being what they are, you're gonna want to savor it. Proper kind of salt for it's got a color close to this. Now,
Also grab
put 'em
rock
where
salt.
they need to go.
Oh, I thought I was gonna follow the chocobo, but I guess I'm following the dog. I guess. No! No! The dog has a health bar! You don't even remember this video game? Refuse to believe that normal people are as kind of understanding as the NPCs in this game. In places like this? Yeah. In places where people are just normal people living their lives in like a tight-knit community where everyone is familiar with everyone and there's no like major external forces like affecting them, yeah, of course they're gonna be that nice to each other. That's what people do, you know, when they're not forced to or pressured to or convinced to by the horrible societies we live in.
Is to get yourselves a chocobo and ride on over to Magun Hill.
One of the most steadfast truths of humanity is the fact that humans in general are very good people and want to and care about others and want to do the best by them. The reason that you don't see that is because we have societies and cultures that convince people to not do that. Is this gonna be you need a certain amount of health? Because I still think we failed the dog thing back in Junon because the dog took too much damage. Oh no. No, dog! If I need to protect you, you need to slow down a little bit. Let me go ahead. Bow wow wow. Be careful, it's gonna go from bow wow wow to bow ow ow. Frogs. They're not frogs, they're plants! They're worse! What do you do for this? Explaining elemental weakness of pressure them. Yeah, just, yeah. Yeah, so we just want to, like, instantly... Actually, fuck, I have Fireball Blade. Don't overdo it. Way stronger.
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh, come on. Tempest, there we go. There we go. Alright, get down Arcane Ward.
Let's get serious. Get him!
Because then I'm gonna do this. I have flame abilities! I have fires!
Can you take over for
It's
me?
on you.
Attack! Jesus fucking Christ, Aerith. Jesus Christ, Aerith. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I may have gone a little overkill with the fire raw and the arcane ward. I don't even think the second one hit. I don't think the second one got cast. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Bow wow wow. Slow down, dog! Dog, slow down! Okay, yeah, what's Fireball? Fireball Blade! Fireball Blade these things because these things hurt a lot. Is this, how's the Firefly going? Firefly isn't really dead. Stardust Ray.
Ready?
So it's my turn?
Oh, I have a thing to learn for him. I gotta remember, I got the thing to learn from as well. Lol. Lol. Well, it's a joke. We run after the dog. I'll be running away from him following me and stuff. Some recent dogs seem to hate me. I can't say the same. Dogs love me. Oh god, this jellyfish. Oh no, not Aurelia's. Oh no, Aurelia's. Although that looks like way more than Aurelia's. That's a Gorgon main. Okay, cool. Alright. Ow! So I do need a Saz. Oh god. I do need a Saz. Oh Jesus Christ. Things are already gone badly. Alright. Okay, so yeah, we want to block these things. Everything's weak to flames at least. Rare crown lands variants of the forest environments. Floatia Gongaga mushrooms feeding on the insects and smaller creatures drawn by the fungus' fragrance. Swing elemental weakness pressure. Also become pressured when attempting to cast spells while silenced. Silence! I have no idea who has silence on them. I can't remember which character has that, but probably not the ones I have with me. Cannot be attacked while floating through the air, so patience is key. Okay. There. Wait, okay. Oh shit! Okay, I've got the earthquake at the. Ow!
Gotta be careful.
I've got the earthquake and so many follow-ups. Spells, cure, cloud. Alright, let's go to someone else. Back. There we go. Lol. Do I have? No, I don't. I was about to say, do I have Vengeance to Crescent Claw? I don't really, so I'm kind of like okay, you're still alive, so we're just gonna hit you with the fucking fire rock. Just so I deal with you, like you're gone. Yeah, it died. Yeah, it died to shit. It died like hell. I wish I could look at my list of spells even when I didn't have ATB. So I could like know who to focus on to like, oh, who has the spell that I'm looking for? Ow. What was it? Elemental weakness and yeah, silence. Cloud's on the one with silence. What else are you weak? So you don't like resist anything. So like if I get a cloud, like if I just poison, like if I just Bioga.
Gonna hurt.
Don't overdo it.
That didn't actually poison. Oh, there we go. The follow-up did. Okay. Okay, but it has like a big explosion that does the poison. Okay. There we go. Okay. We got to stack it for like a couple seconds and then it started dying really quickly. Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. I'm walking so slowly. I'm not at the objective. Can I walk a little faster? Rock Salt! You should be found the rock salt. Is that literally not it right there?
They're all slightly different colors. Let's see. Well, one of these auto-matched Torkin's picture.
Okay. Review the sketch he's provided. Press L1 take a close look. So you had a positive similar shape and color, and mine the finest salts you can find. Is it just those three? I mean, it's that one. It's just this one, right? Yeah, it's just that, right?
Yep, nailed it.
Like I said, because the other was... Oh, so there's more around... Wait, so where are the others? Oh, okay, we're going... Oh, I'm following Melon still. Melon's taking us to the next match. I think? Puzzle solved! Where are the other pieces? Are they just in all this general area? Cave. There's some in the cave! Okay. Okay. I mean, the differences in the pictures seem...
That's the one we want.
The differences in the pictures, like, are pretty obvious. Okay, so we got the first one there, and then we go around to here. And so then we go out here. Melon's just kind of wandering around. Melon's now standing in a spot where I can't even go to. It let me run up here a lot, so I'm assuming the other bit's gonna be at the top here somewhere. Where all the characters are just standing around looking in the distance, not helping. There we go. I was about to say, I feel like I'm really off the beaten path at this point. There we go, I found it! I found it, there we go. Rock salt! You need the rock salt that has the fancy triangle carvings in it. There we go. There we go.
That gorgeous color. Almost feels like a waste to grind them up. Alright.
I mean, this amount of salt should last a long fucking time.
The Gongaga mushrooms. Torgen said we'll need a chocobo to sniff them out.
My chocobo on my gun healed. Don't pick up my Gongaga mushrooms. Is Melon okay? Is Melon chill? Is Melon just going back home on their own? I hate monkeys. Oh! There was another one. There was another one. Either there was more than what was needed, or I chose the wrong one at one point. Well, I hope it's not... I hope it's not the bad one of those. This goes to the tower. I feel like I've not gotten much here, but also with how much shit is in this area and how huge this zone is. I'm gonna get this tower and hope that I do actually have everything here. Just so we can also have Proto Relic as a thing that's activated. There's just a campaign for protecting the environment. I think she has that campaign. I think it's called Final Fantasy VII. First thing you have to do is murder Sephiroth. Make one of these. Bam! I think it's my third one I've made of those. Make more! Nothing else we're doing with all the shit that we're collecting here. Nothing else I can make. Make more. Does it have a thing here that says how many are in my inventory? Still got enough splendors. I didn't see anything, but it may not be there. Equip it. Equip it! If I equip it, it means I'm getting the ATB for it as well. Oh, Aerith already has it. Right, because I was putting on people who want more, have more health. So now I want Tifa to have more health. That's what I was doing. There we go. Because let me put on HP. There we go. There we go. There we go.
That's not a tower. I don't know what is.
And I feel like I wanted to experiment and like try a bunch of different things with like skills and abilities and everything. But I feel like just running around in an open world environment's not like the place to test a lot of that. Because shit dies really quickly. It's the type of thing where it's like when we get to a Colosseum or we get to the training missions. When we start doing Chadley's VR missions, that'll be a good place to test it because stuff will like last a little longer. So like, I have Q and Raise for you. So what's your things? Yeah, I have Breach. So that was like, not the silence. I forgot who had silence. Someone had silence. Cloud! Why do you keep dying? Have you considered not doing that?
Whatever.
Attack! Hit me! Oh my god! There we go! There we go! Watch as whispered. Yeah, I don't need to be in the mode to activate it. It's just better to be in the mode to activate it because it makes it the boost because I have thing. Oh! So that's what happens if you don't kill them. That's what happens if you let the fright flowers just continue and existing. Fair. Well, unfortunately for them. Unfortunately for them. Unfortunately for them, Aerosol has fire up. Ta-da! Okay, yeah. Fright flowers are right. Kill them when you see them pretty quickly, kind of thing. Focus them down and focus them down hard. I feel like one of the things that makes using materia and the various spells you can get from materia harder is just the fact that, like, weapon skills are going to be always on your character. Weapon skills are always on your character, and which character you have is going to be what's always there. I can remember to equip materia that would be, like, super helpful for a particular fight. Hey, I did get everything there. I could equip materia that would be really useful for a specific fight, but I've put it on a different character. So then I can't use it for the fight, is also the thing. Like, I gotta equip the materia and then I've gotta have it on the right character at the right time.
There are pockets within the Gongaga region that we still cannot scan. Despite being within range of a tower, if anyone is capable of evading detection by Republic tech, it must be...
Shinra.
Yes. Furthermore, as we have yet to detect a proto-relic...
It's that door that I saw earlier.
These issues may be related in some
I saw that door earlier.
I've marked the previously mentioned pockets on your map. And remember, when surveying, safety first.
We did see that door earlier. I bet that is proto-relic. Training facility VB. Proto-relic information. Oh, okay. So we're not going to start the proto-relic for a fucking while. Here's your first proto-relic. It is as far south as possible. Okay. We'll start it in a bit then. Aerith, can you heal the dog? There we go. So we will start proto-relic in quite a significant amount of time. So where were we going for the next bit? Okay, so the next bit of the quest is, like, still past the village. Curious, when you first started at F7 journey with Remikis ago, what expectations did you have for right off the bat? Was it... I'm not a person you can ask that question to. The whole point is I don't. Expectations are the devil's work. Expectations are... don't have them. I heard people say it would be good, so I was hoping it was good. And then it was.
Notice the howling stopped.
I feel like, especially in recent times, of hearing people talk about, like, their criticisms of a thing, I feel like so many times criticisms come down to not quality or, like, of positive or negative or whether anything's well done or anything. I feel like a lot of criticisms just come down to, did thing do expectations? I came in with a mindset, did thing, like, cater to that mindset? A really good example is me with Rebirth. That's why I'm very explicit whenever I have issues with this game. To explicitly point out, these are, like, minor problems, and two, things that are very explicitly to me. They are like, outside of certain things, like the lack of story. Outside of certain things like the lack of story. Honestly, that's really it. Oh, the lack of story and the poor handling of tone. Like, it's not just about tonal whiplashes. Tone is just incorrect sometimes, I think. Like, outside of those two elements, I don't really, like, most of my criticisms of this game are not, like, I think the game is bad because of this. This is something that bugs me personally. And when I start doing open world shit, most of that evaporates, which is also why I really like the open world in this game. Which even just the fact that I really like the open world in this game says a lot about the quality of the game. But, yeah, I feel like so much criticism is not grounded in, do I think Thing is good? Do I think Thing is bad? Do I think Thing is doing a good job at doing what it is trying to accomplish? I feel like so much criticism like a lot of people on the internet make now is just, I came in expecting this and it didn't, so therefore it's bad. Like, when I'm talking about this game and I'm just like, game's dog shit, it sucks, and everything like that. That's not me making an actual remark on the game's quality. That is me shit talking because of personal gripes that I have, or like personal opinions or anything like that. Again, they're not like actual criticisms of the actual quality of what you're experiencing. Okay, so I'm just gonna need to like immediately. I'm gonna wildfire because wildfire will at least pressure you. And then I can do this, and then I can just like slide. Error. The whole point of me doing the battle is to do the thing with red avoiding. The whole thing is doing the work. The whole thing is that I'm gonna learn this. I've not learned this yet. I mean, because the whole thing is you gotta get like full vengeance to do it, but no, that's not long enough for full vengeance. Just the counter in of itself counted as enough. Well, let's get to my fanfiction. It's a pretty common thing I've seen in recent days. Yeah. Look, I haven't played it yet. So I don't want to say it because I can't judge because I haven't actually played it yet. Even though I know for certain the game that I'm about to mention, I am, like, relatively confident this is the exact thing that has happened to that game. And if you know which game I'm about to mention, you know exactly what game I'm talking about. And yes, I'm talking about Dawn Trail. Wild guess! I'm gonna go on a limb here and say that a lot of people who are complaining about Dawn Trail are complaining about the fact that, but it's not Endwalker, or it's not Shadowbringers. Wild guess. I'm leaning on Dawn Trail. Is that true to your opinion while not trying to objectify towards the game itself, you mean? Objectivity is a thing that is like really hard to like have when it comes to like art. I know some people will say that like objectivity in art criticism is impossible, and I wouldn't say it's impossible. But it can only be about, like, certain things, or it has to be, like, pretty particular things. But also, anytime that I talk about, like, other, like people, like, again, like, the whole thing about just, like, a lot of people's complaints about video games nowadays seem to be about not meeting expectations rather than actual quality. That's me with Rebirth. Like, that's not me saying that, like, people who do that are therefore, like, bad people or like bad at what they're trying to do or anything. It is just like a lot of people do try to use it as like proof of their points, whereas for me I try to be very explicit that it's just like, this is what I think, not that this is what my experience is, not what I think the like explicit quality of it. Like I can say like I think Drakengard is a bad game. And I think that's like, I believe that it is a bad game in terms of quality. Hey, finally mastered it. Really wants you to learn it by maxing it out. Okay. We still have error. We've had Red for so much of today. I'm gonna switch to someone else. I have not played as Kate today. I'm not playing as Kate today, like at all. I'm gonna put him in the party. I'm gonna put him in the party. But yeah, just because I'm just like, other people do this, and like that's a silly thing when it comes to art criticism or art opinions or anything like that. I do not mean to claim a high ground and say I am free of these foibles. I have so many hours of me online talking about things and my opinions of video games, and I guarantee with 100% certainty that I have, like, anything that I say is just like, people who judge a game because of this is like a silly thing to judge a game for, and then I can almost guarantee you can find examples of me doing exactly that same thing, and this is like, and I'm not gonna try and turn around and say, well, in that situation it's different. No, in that situation I was being a hypocrite. Or in that situation I was just like, yeah, I'm being a hypocrite, but I also just like, didn't care that situation, or my point of the original point was that this is an emotional thing, or something like that, you know. Never let yourself think that I think that I'm, like, perfect, or hell, even fucking good. Don't let yourself think that I genuinely think that about myself. No, I am also a fuck up. I just try to be like, I am a fuck up, like everyone else is.
Torgen was talking about. So we're gonna need a chocobo to search.
Okay, so we have like a huge section here. We're now getting into like the meat and bones of the actual places we can explore. We have spent most of today in this section, which I already had done a lot of. You can see it's way more filled in now, but now we're in this section, which is all of this. Gongaga might be 2 more streams. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I can't hear the game. Headphones died in the middle of that. I'll try to stream for a little longer today, because the first hour of the fucking video was indeed nothing but menus. And I feel that part of the issue that I'm having today is I came in today with an idea, and then realized that what I'm doing today is not the best demonstration for it. In terms of, like, trying to, like... Fucking synergy! I keep forgetting the synergy skills. I keep forgetting the fucking synergy skills exist. But, yeah, I feel like I'm finding a lot of, like, basic enemies that are dying super quickly. That I'm fucking it up. Or I had the thing where it was the mission for the other guy, where I had to, like, do very explicit, like, objectives of, like, making sure I do staggers or anything like that. So I'm just like, okay. Focus on making sure I don't fuck it up. But there's also, when I have enemies that are just like, this is the things that can, like, not my speakers, my headphones, Jesus. When I'm in combat with, like, a basic enemy, I should probably, like, remind myself of what works on them and fight them accordingly. I do have a habit of just, like, trying to, like, mash auto attacks and then mash, like, powerful ATB abilities. And it's almost always more effective, even on basic enemies, when you're just like, attack them in the way that's smart. I keep not doing that. But it's a very hard thing to let go of. I don't know if it's possible. Like, entirely. Because like, to get rid of bias entirely, I think means, like, stripping yourself of, like, humanity to an extent, to go far enough with it. What's that? Situation where a game means so much to you that you make an identity of a sequel who makes said thing doesn't hit your expectations, bound to hate it and treat it as a fact that it sucks. I mean, I like this game. I like this game. I think this game is very good. I do like it, and I do enjoy it. I'm also a content creator who, like, is trying to play up opinions for the sake of being entertaining, even though I don't know if people find it entertaining or not. I'm doing what I'm doing. Do I explore this place first? Do I explore this place first, or do I do the thing first? I'm gonna do the thing first. We can explore it, like, on the way back. Woohoo! Woo! Oh, we got multiple. Okay. Oh, right. So now where the fuck did it go? Oh, life spring. I was gonna stumble upon shit while we're doing this as well. Oh my god. Okay, not only a life spring, that's also a fucking ruins for a crystal thing. Most of it's just here, as it turns out. Okay. Got. Okay. I was about to say, I sense 2 things. What's it gonna do? The game actually can, like, recognize, oh, you're sensing 2 things? Okay, one of them's in this direction, the other one's in the other direction. Game can actually do that. And what did you die in from points? 5 Moogle medals. We have not found another Moogle house, but I'm gonna fucking clean that shit out when I get there. Okay. Lights are going that way, but Al is going that way. Oh. Why did it go over there? And then go, what? Oh, Magonga mushroom.
The Magonga mushroom. Note its mushroom-like qualities. Just gotta be very careful.
Thank you, Aerith. Someone's gonna attack us, right? Why is picking the mushroom also a mini? Picking the mushroom. is also... Plugging bunga requires not only a green thumb, but a delicate touch as well. Test the pliability of each portion of the mushroom with L. The portion with the most give should be tugged first. Portion with least should be tugged last. Find the correct order, cleanly pick the mushroom from the ground. Bro, what is the scope creep of this game? Like, when... I like... Again, it's been long enough since the last minigame that I'm not like... This is not a bad thing. This is not a bad thing that the game is doing another one. Again, the number of minigames matters nowhere near as much as pacing and location. Corel was bad because it was non-stop. Every time you went somewhere, there was another one. It was a constant stream of them. And also in places where it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense for, like, Corel Prison to be a minigame hub because our friends were being kidnapped. That was the issue in Corel. It was structure, pacing, and, like, story. I'm just curious... From a development standpoint, like, how did they decide how many to put in the game? Like, at what point were they, like, was it just a thing in the office of it just a constant, oh, we're doing a thing here. Can that be a minigame? Yeah, it can. Alright, let's do another one. Okay, so test the pliability, and tug first. And once you tug it all, then you pluck it. Okay. Oh, split directions with our greatest range of motion. Okay, I was thinking, it's like, is it going to be like a control? Like, I was thinking, is it going to be a trigger thing because of like adaptive triggers? But like, it barely moves that way. It moves shitloads that way. It moves. That looks like the most. That looks like the most. I think. There's a guy who wanted a minigame whenever you get an item, and this is how they placated him. Hey! Hell yeah.
More of them ought to be around here somewhere. Okay, back to the birds.
Alright, Chocobo sense a spell. I feel like I could compensate with the minigames to distract players from how little story there is. That's, like... My biggest issue with the game, which is a legitimate criticism, I'm honestly baffled the game is the way that it is just how little story there is. There is so little story, and there's been like a couple moments where there's been a tease of a story, and they've just abandoned it, which is also like really annoying. Like, I feel like we could have had way more story implications for our main cast of characters in Upper Junon, and it wasn't there. Genova on the boat should have been a massive fucking deal, and it got forgotten about within a couple of seconds and has literally never come up again. So there's been like 6 possible moments of a story so far, and like only 3 or 4 of them have actually been had a story moment. But also considering this game is like so much open world, which I do like, I am baffled that there should be way more optional dialogue as we're exploring. Like, every treasure cache that we go to should have a conversation. Like, every single treasure cache should have a conversation. Like, even if it's not related to the treasure cache. Every time you walk up to one, like, because we had, like, one of those very early in, like, one of the first treasure caches I found in the game, the Grasslands, had a conversation about just, like, oh, it's a war tank, and it's like, oh, look, the entire world is, like, plagued by the war that Shinra's fought with everyone. And I thought that was going to be, like, a thing the game would continue doing, and it just hasn't. Like, Life in Gongaga. Like, one of my biggest complaints of the game is just the thing that the remake was, like, one of the things that remake was the best at, this game isn't utilizing that strength anywhere near as much as it should. Like, that's it. That's my biggest complaint. Not much of the cutscenes, just levity that doesn't do much for the characters. Levity's still important for the characters, but there is so little counterbalance to it. There is so little counterbalance to it. There's been there's been some moments of counterbalance, and don't get me wrong, the moments of counterbalance for the levity have been fucking amazing. Tifa in the whale with the weapon and like reflecting on her childhood, and then that conversation with Cloud, fucking amazing. Exactly what I come to FF7 for after playing Remake. Barrett and Dine's whole thing, fucking incredible. Awesome. Even like a little moment of like going to the first broken down reactor that we saw in Corel, and Yuffie talking about like her aspirations for what Yutai will be, and like how like they're fought off like they're doing their own revolution and everything like that, and how like understanding how much Shinra are the bad guys. Even moments like that. Like the character, like just that moments that we get are really good. The moments that we get are as good quality as shit that we got in Remake. But I feel like in Remake, there was several of those moments every single chapter. And in this game, where the chapters are longer because it's an open world, I feel like we're getting those sections once every 2 or 3 chapters. Where the chapters are way longer than they were in the previous game. It's just it's one of the game's biggest strengths, and I'm shocked more time didn't go towards it. Like, again, every treasure cache should spark a conversation between characters. Every single one. Even if it's not related to the treasure cache. Just have the characters randomly talk about some shit. Just have them randomly talk about, like, one of them is asking another about one of their opinions. Just more inter-party dialogue. I love that we have, like, the focus in a side quest where a side quest will be about a particular character, so we see that particular character bounce off Cloud for an extended bit of time, so we get, like, a big focus on one character. I really like that. That is a good way of, like, having those character moments while we're not having story moments because we're in an open world. But I want more inter-party stuff. I want more inter-party banter, and we're not getting a ton of that. Good moments in the long run, the game feels so very far from one another compared to Remake. I mean, obviously, Remake was Remake was a linear game, but I think if you, I think if you removed the open world, that's my thing. If you removed the open world elements from this game, or just didn't do them, like if you hardlined the main story in this game, so it was as linear as what Remake was, I'm pretty sure the good story moments and good character moments would still be significantly further apart than they were in Remake. And I don't know, maybe it's a middle game syndrome? It could be it's a middle game syndrome. That is very possible. It is possible that the first game had to introduce all the characters and the story, and was so focused on having very specific events happen, and maybe the third game is like, has a lot of very specific things happen to build up towards what its climax is. So maybe the first and third games are going to be the ones that do that the most. But again, it's why I think something, like, if this game's going to have less story, because it's just copying what, well, FF7 did. Maybe this section of the original FF7 also had less story. But that's why more moments of inter-party banter. Because the more, like, if you're not going to have story narrative massively progress, if you're not going to have character development in terms of the characters on their arcs, in terms of how they improve as people and, like, change their view on the world and everything as it goes on, then the way that you make it still feel like there's a story, in terms of how it's affecting the narrative, is foster the bonds between the party members. The party member, like, that's one of the things that I said, is that, like, you can feel how much the characters are growing closer to each other in Remake. A lot. It's very good. And if this game's not, if this game's gonna have even less story than what Remake did, then that's how you supplement it. You make us care about the characters and their bonds so much more, so when the big story moments do happening, we care about the characters way more. But there's been less inter-party dialogue and less inter-party banter in this game than it felt like even in Remake. And it's just like, we're in an open world. This is the opportunity to do this. The characters should be chatting to each other way more, and they're just not. So they're setting out to be for part 3 to be climatic as possible, which is why there isn't much story, but they still could have done a better job regardless. Like, it's like, I'm not saying that they needed to make up new story moments to happen, because, like, where they're taking this game from the original 7 just doesn't have a lot of story moments. I'm not saying they need to invent more story moments. It's, if this is going to be the game where the story is taking downtime, utilize that downtime to do something else, narrative or character-wise. And it does, but so infrequently. Like, the world building is good. What the world building that we're getting in this game to expand what the world and its history is past Midgar is fantastic. Having all of these blurbs about everything, being able to, like, see the history of Shinra's efforts of, like, both just them abandoning shit like the Mithril Mines or abandoning, like, Lower Junon, and seeing the effects that that has. Seeing the spectacle that they focus on while other things fucking fall to shit. Seeing the impact of their war that they've had with Junon everywhere, including, like, this giant fucking gun dick of a city. The world building? On fucking point. The world building on fucking point. And it's an open world game, that's what it should do. World building, fantastic. No fucking criticisms there. But also, because so much of our focus of the narrative is just Sephiroth, it feels like the world building isn't having a massive impact on the narrative. Like, it's one thing I've talked about with FF14, is that FF14's world building feels like it very directly affects the narrative very frequently, because so much of the world building in that game is intimately tied to events that will eventually happen in the story. And this is giving us a lot more reasons to hate Shinra and everything like that, and that's good, and it's giving us a good, like, what the world building here is good, but because the story is follow Sephiroth, having so much history that is, like, world building about how horrible Shinra is and how, like, the world is dying because of them, and even before the world started dying, they were fucking up everything. It's all very good, but it doesn't affect the core plot of we need to chase Sephiroth. We literally established at the end of Remake that Shinra isn't the main bad guy here, it's Sephiroth. The biggest threat to the planet isn't Shinra, it's Sephiroth. So much of this story, like, the story that we have gotten in this game is about the world building, and it's about how fucked Shinra is. Which is good! But yeah. The more the story focuses on Sephiroth, as a consequence, it puts Shinra conflicts into the back burner, but then all the world building is only about Shinra. I mean, you can't do, like, quote-unquote world building about Sephiroth, but, like, and what we got with Sephiroth in this game is good in terms of, the fucking seeing the downfall of Sephiroth was fan-fucking-tastic. And everything like that, but yeah. Anyways, life on Gongaga. The village of Gongaga lies at the heart of the humid jungle, where many species of moss, fern, and mushroom thrive. Its people have a long tradition of self-sustenance, growing only enough produce and raising only enough livestock to support their collective. Though the village is by no means commercially unsurprising, the Gongaga mushroom, endemic to the region, is renowned for its rich aroma and commands a high price. Gongaga's fortunes took a turn for the worse following an explosion at the nearby Mako reactor. Though much of the jungle was temporarily declared a disaster area due to its elevated position, the village itself escaped the worst of the fallout, a small mercy, considering the devastation wrought below. So is that going to be what we see? Is it going to be areas, because, like, the forest that we're touching on hasn't really been affected by the explosion, unless the idea is that, like, this part of nature, because it's been so, because this reactor was here for a little bit and then fucking went away, like, nature is able to fight back here. It's giving us an idea of just, hey, nature can fight back. Nature will be able to, like, if we stop everything, nature will be able to, like, eventually get its way back. But will we see part of this environment that has been fucked up? That is what I'm curious about. Yeah, the main things that I say about this game that aren't just, like, personal gripes, that are criticisms that I do have of the game, primarily just fall down to the game has obvious strengths. Like, FF7, both original and just, like, this particular entry. There's very obvious strengths that it has, and then I just wish there was more moments in this where it leaned into those. Like, outside of doing, like, one of the best fucking parts of Remake is how the characters talk to each other. Dialogue in that game is fucking fantastic. So much dialogue, like, tells you about the characters and gives you an idea of the characters, while also just being very entertaining in of itself and everything like that. There's so much good shit when it's there. So the idea that while doing open world stuff in this game, you could legitimately go like 30 to 40 minutes without any characters saying any dialogue unless you're doing side quests. And even then, when you're doing side quests, there's like certain moments during it that they'll say it. It's like, story and characters are the things that is like the strongest elements of the previous game outside of combat. And don't get me wrong, they've leaned into improving combat in this game massively, and holy fucking shit. Absolutely commend them for that. Any issues that I have with combat, I think are more so about enemy design, rather than anything else. There's just particular enemies that feel particularly more annoying. But, bunny treasures! Oh. The bunnies didn't put themselves next to the treasures this time. Again, it's another one of the things that I have about the open world of the game. This open world is fantastic. This open world is one of the best open worlds that I've seen that isn't like a Breath of the Wild. It's one of the best open worlds that I've seen in a game that doesn't have Zelda in the title. But is that the thing that they should have been leaning on when the strengths of the of this, like, as a game are very, very different? Is having an incredible, fantastic open world that you can genuinely explore and genuinely get lost in, genuinely find discoveries and come across things, which would have been better if...
Don't hold back.
Hey! I was not ready to invite you yet. I dare you.
Deal with that.
Error. Okay, familiar out. There we go. Ow! Okay, so you basically, you have to wait for them to do their petrifying shot, and then you can start attacking them, right?
Hey!
I accidentally started getting them before.
Hey! Stop it!
Ow.
It's on you. Leave it to me. Let's do this.
All that assault!
Ready.
That's it.
Here goes.
Okay, so, exploding elemental weakness pressure also become, done. Can I be attacked while floating through the air suspension?
Can you take over?
Don't overdo it.
Oh, get him!
That it?
I'll show you what I can do.
I don't understand. It cannot be attacked while flitting through the air. What does that mean? Because sometimes they hit and sometimes they don't. And I don't know what the difference is between what it's saying. Because it feels like the idea is meant to be following an attack. They can be hit.
Help a girl out.
But also, I feel like I'm attacking them after... Actually, just cure yourself. You don't have much health.
Let's do this.
Just a little.
Take the lead.
They ready for it now?
I know you have sleep. What have I slept?
I'm coming.
I can do that. I can do that. Is the idea that magic attacks can hit them like even when they're doing things? Or
hang back. Deal with that.
Leave it to me.
Ow!
Oh, there we go.
I don't understand the difference of like when it says what they do. I'm not seeing the moment of like, oh, this is when they're like vulnerable. I don't understand the idea of like when it is there. That works. I'm not getting it. It says when they're not flitting in the air. And it feels like, okay, so when like they're doing something, but it feels like I'm still hitting them sometimes when they're doing things, but it feels like I'm not hitting them sometimes when they're attacking. Not quite understanding. Oh, there. Where is it? Darn. Wait. Yeah, I don't quite understand what it means about when I can attack it. I don't quite get it. Because it feels like sometimes I can just hit it and sometimes I can't. Okay. Fuck all that way. Decent amount that way. Huge that way. Oh, by huger that way. Yeah, that, so I want to say... I'm going to say this. Yeah!
Sensational picking, Mr. Merc.
Hell yeah, I'm good at picking mushrooms. Hell yeah.
One more to go. Let's use the chocobos to find the last mushroom.
Seems that every region has one of those. A quest where there's like multiple steps that you've got to get right to perfect it. Like there was the Johnny thing last time. There's this one for this one. Been so long since the other side, I don't remember. And I feel like I'm skipping so many areas. We have to like re-explore this entire mountain area. How did my transmuter shit go? I need a lot of ancient bark. Okay. I'm actually needing a lot of the common item. I finally found something where I want to like burn through all of the common shit. And whee! Hell yeah. Wait. What you quaint about? Ancient bark! There we go. But also the Gongaga pump, which is also what I need for that. I'll be honest, all of this bouncing is gonna make me really hard to remember where I have to go to like re-explore this all the way back. I'll be not. Oh, fuck you.
Don't waste my time.
That's it.
Take the lead. You like taking over? It's my time to shine. Ready?
Ready?
Full out assault. Ow!
Still got some fight left. Ready?
So I feel like I'm still not hitting, like, I'm trying to get them in the middle of doing a thing. And I feel like I'm still not getting them. Hey, Cloud, can you, like, heal? Okay. Ow. I don't understand what it means. I don't understand what it means by, cannot be attacked while flitting through the air. I don't know what that means. I'm trying my best to understand. I don't get it.
Let's get serious. Stop it!
It feels like sometimes I can and sometimes I can't, and I can't tell the difference. I'm almost petrified. Okay. I'm just gonna reach. No! Just gonna reach our battle. I don't understand. I don't understand what it means by. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of K-Sith right now. It feels like enemies that you can barely attack is not useful for a character who needs a lot of ATB to set shit up. I'm gonna get Barrett out so we can constantly shoot. So when they're vulnerable, he hits them. I'm gonna do that instead.
Keep it together.
Yeah, I'll do it.
A petrifying shot. So if I just do this, there we go. Stay there. We go. Just keep shooting them. I've worked out what to do. I've worked out what to do. I've worked out what to do. Barrett's just gonna keep shooting. Yeah. Ow! Cloud, deal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's as they're not like. No, it's no cure. I feel like it's as they're not as they're like doing a thing is when you can attack them. It's just when it counts as that is. I'm not certain of. There we go. And then just okay. It did say for this one that patience was key. Ow. It does say patience is key for this. Yeah, Barrett's constant gunfires make that a hell of a lot easier. yeah, I think part of the issue is just like, I don't even think Era's a good character for that. Because she's so slow for attacking. I feel like just Barrett's long... Yuffie would also be good for that. Just long-range constant attacks. So just the moment they're vulnerable... It's like the fucking fish that kept popping out of the ground. Just, you need a character... Because all it needs is just hit them a little bit and then, like, you get in there.
Let's not mess this up.
So it's just, yeah, just fucking switch to Barrett. Alright. That's a good... That's a lot. That seems like... That seems like less than that one. That one's not much. That one... Ooh, that one, okay. That one's definitely lost. That one's huge, though. That I feel like that's got to be first. This is like second last. Yeah, like fourth and fifth. Oh, that one. I can see it like kind of pop forward a bit more. I think. Although, ooh, actually. That moves. No, that's not that far. Right. I'm gonna go with this. I trust my gut instincts.
You got a future in farming.
Trust my gut instincts. Stop overthinking.
That should be it for the mushrooms. Yep. Looks like we're done. Let's get this stuff to Cisne.
Is she going to restart from scratch, or is she going to try and salvage what she's making? Because if she's going to try and salvage what she's making, I vote we don't give this to her. Because I don't know if she realizes that she can't fix what she's fucked up already. I think this just goes down to the tower. Yeah, this is actually just another path. Ooh, stairs. Old ancient stairs. We gotta like re-explore that area because there was a crystal thing earlier. I'll take the chocobo. Okay. Yeah, we're not even like close to the main story or anything. What? Where are we? What is this area that we've stumbled across? Oh, there we go. I think I fixed one of these earlier today. I didn't pet them because I wasn't the chocobo. So I think I've already failed the perfect ending of the game. Because I'm pretty sure I missed pet. I think I fixed one of these earlier today and I didn't pet. Giant rocky crevice that I probably shouldn't be trying to jump down into. Oh, it's fucking... I saw like multicolored things and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? And I'm like, it's a combination of Kate's crown and Red's tail. And I'm just like, why the fuck is this bush? Oh, it's just you two. Oh, my bad. Huh? Chocobo. Does our chocobo do this? Sorry. There's also... Oh, there's also one here. Observation tower. I have so many questions. I have so much curiousness about, like, what we're stumbling into. think this is where it tells us about all our nearby objectives, and then we do a leap of faith off the top. I haven't made that joke. We just have all the towers in this game. Never make a joke. Ah, okay. I was about to say. I feel like I'm climbing up just to hop back down. Did I accomplish anything? I get into the building this way. Into the observation tower. Which proceeds to not have anything in it. Okay. Whoops. Never mind. So back to this thing, Chocobo. Can't whistle. Yeah, okay. That was uphill, my bird. My bird, that was uphill. My bird thinks he's Sonic Adventure 2. I feel like I've gotten very distracted. Well, I can't just get accomplished anything that was unironically profound of you. There are certain things that I say when playing video games that come across as profound. I'd like you to know I'm always talking out of my asshole. I guess I can fast travel back there. Okay. I can always fast travel back there, which like takes me to the mysterious like ruins that I'm coming across. Where was I earlier? Again, although jumping on the mushrooms means that my sense of direction and knowing where I am is non-existent where I currently am. Where was I earlier that I saw the other things that I had to break? We would need the life. Actually, this area should be up that way. Yeah, never mind. I saw an area of the forest I recognized, and I immediately knew where to go. Never mind, we're fine. It's this way. There's also another chocobo stuff. So excited to get to the end of the game when we have like the play log from the previous game. Come back, and then it's like play log, and then it's like, here's your stats for chocobo stops. You got 30 out of 600. Oh fuck. Here are your bunny treasures. You got 80 out of 2,000. Oh god. See, here's the real question. Here's the real thing. Here's the worry. The game, I feel like, is absolutely going to have a tracker for how many chocobo stops and bunny treasures you found. I'm so terrified it's not going to be per zone and it's going to be for total across the game. He's got 97 out of 1,000. I am so terrified that it's going to be just across the game stat. And it won't be in a per area stat. Was I don't have counter stance? No, I don't. I have bio. Check. Okay. Bioga! Oh! Wow! How much is bio raw? Oh, he's also guaranteed to hit. Bio's guaranteed to hit. Oh shit.
Bit now.
Like it starts, it builds up on them. And wow.
Just like that, okay?
That's before it, like, that's without even the poison damage. Oh, this is just, I was about to say fence off area. We're actually approaching the main story. We're actually approaching main story. So bio seems good. I don't remember poison doing that much damage, but holy shit. Is that enemy type skewing it? Is it possible that that particular enemy is skewing the stats? Is it possible that that enemy has, like, low health, but they block constantly? And that's meant to be, like, the challenge? Is, like, getting through how much they block? So because that shit's guaranteed to hit,
Legend holds that each
it's
time
not much
Kujata
damage, but it
appears
just fucks them up.
humans, it takes on a different form. It's been seen wreathed in raging flame, cloaked in chilling ice, and bathed in crackling lightning.
Really is
For
King
this
Cerberus,
reason,
holy shit.
the people of Gongaga have worshipped it as an embodiment of nature itself for generations.
I'll be honest, all I saw the crystal do was go up into the sky. Oh, I gotta jump on that. I gotta go up there. Okay. I see. I gotta take the mushroom. Bit faster. A bit faster. There we go. We gotta bounce. Whee! Aha! I see. And then we got some as we come back down from here. What were we doing in the main story? Why were we coming to this area? I forgot what the story was. Oh, the airstrip, right? Someone's gonna fly us out of here. Oh, it's a different airstrip. Okay, we can't past the airstrip as we entered Gongaga. Like the vibe between Gongaga and Corel had an airstrip. This is another one. Okay. I wonder if that'll be a form of farm. Go to Barret. I also want to test something with Barret. Because Barret has gravity. Gravity's 18. Oh, it costs a shitload. Okay. It costs a shitload. I guess the idea is that gravity's a kind of specific use case. Here's the test. Will this kill the Grand Horn? If this kills the Grand Horn, it confirms that it's total HP, not current HP. It's current, okay. So it is indeed current, yeah. It is indeed current. Point blank Chicana doesn't look like a flame itself.
I'm coming. That'll do. This is sorry about
Nothing
that.
to it.
Just a basic fire with arrow does a shitload of damage. Actually, I'm now realizing I'm now realizing something I have for Aerith. I'm now realizing on Aerith, I have elemental materia to add elemental damage for like what she's connected to. Her using any spell already does that. It already does that. Because she's learned all the basic things, if she does the basic spell, she gets the elemental, like, thing anyways. And the lowest level, like, elemental spells are really fucking cheap. They're, like, 4 MP. So should I get rid of elemental on her and just have, like, a second HP absorption or something instead? So every time she casts magic, she's getting shit back. Because if I just cast the lowest level of what she has, then I get the elemental bonus anyways. So I can just, like, get 1 ATB. Oh, I can have the ward up. So at least, then I get even a double cast out of it. And then she already has that, so then when she starts casting other spells after that, she'll just be, like, doing more damage anyways. Like, use her elemental spells as, like, a setup to her being able to do even more with her normals as well. She'll really do that. And then she just has HP absorption on both of these. So every time she does cast shit, she'll just be getting health back. And it's based on damage dealt, so if I choose the weakness, then I'm gonna get a decent amount of health back because I have every elemental option available for her. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that instead. If we're doing that, then should someone else have elemental? Should someone else have elemental? Double down on elemental for Yuffie. I feel like our elemental on Barret. Because Barrett's current gun has a lot of magic, and I can get rid of his fucking, gravity and cleansing for someone else, because there's not much point in him having them. With the way that his attacks work. I don't know. I've spent enough time in menus today. I'm not gonna worry about it today. I'm not gonna worry about it now. I've spent enough time in menus today. You can think about it another time. Kick. Yeah. Whee. It's like in a kind of little undergroundy area, but still like not a proper cave. Divine Intel 2. Good job. So yeah, fight against this. Once we fight the summon, this will be a test of like testing different shit and seeing what works. Go it like load into the fight. We'll lose that first attempt and see, okay, what is it weak to? What is its strengths? What material should I take into fuck this bitch up? But as I've learned, Bio fucks. What I've learned is that Bio absolutely fucks. Guaranteed to hit, it does a shitload of damage. Yeah. Roar. Kuchada. Hell yeah. 30 points. One more. We've gotten so little world until today. Another one, I can get some petrifying material. For the quake shit.
Procure data from other crystals as well.
One more and we can get that. We can get the like 1 bit of quake material. I saw the purple over there, like in a box on the ground. I'm like, oh my god, a weapon! No. No. Not quite. Not quite. It's because it's purple. The summon here is purple as well. Don't get too excited. There's a big area around this. Does this go to places? No, it is just a huge, majestic cave. It is a huge, majestic cave. Signifies how important to the people of the region it is. I'm assuming their waters. As a sign of respect. I'm swimming in their waters out of respect. In some capacity, somehow, I bet. Chocobo, can you jump up here? Okay, apparently you can! There we go. But I said, no, I'm not allowed to jump up here. And the other one did. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. What? Oh.
Don't overdo it.
You're up.
I'll show you what I can do.
I chose a terrible day to just be like, I'm gonna test different things. I killed the frogs too quickly. I mean, to be fair, there's also been a couple of big enemies that we've actually come across today, and I've, like, not done that much different shit. Verdant Vista. So what I mean is, like, this would be, like, wouldn't this be a good moment? Like, we're in a verdant Vista, like, literally this area is just, it looks pretty. Wouldn't this be a moment? Wouldn't this be a cool moment to just have, like, the character, like... Because the thing is, you don't even need, like, you don't need the banter to be every character, like, cache location dialogue, in terms of, like, inter-party banter, I'm talking, like, 2 or 3 characters with 1 line each. Like, I'm talking, I don't need much. Or you can have, like, a little conversation if there's, like, a little back and forth. But you can just have, like, Verdant Vista and just be, like, have one of the characters be like, wow, it's so pretty. And just, like, have one of the other characters just be like, yeah, reminds of how strong the planet is, something like that. just like Tifa just be like, wow, it's so pretty from up here. And Aerith is just like, a commenter just be like, I actually can feel the life of the planet from up here. Or Barrett pointing out as like the planet's fighting back. Or have like Yuffie have a moment of just like, wow, it truly is beautiful. I like, wow, just like have a little moment where Yuffie appreciates something that is just like for the sake of being part of the natural world as opposed to her obsessions, as she said. Just as an example. Again, the main reason that I harp on about like that is just because this is one of the best parts of the game. One of the best parts of Remake and Rebirth is just the character banter. And I just wish the game utilized more opportunities to have more. Is this how we started this area? Is this how we started going into this area? I think it is. Something I'm getting kind of worried about is the fact that there's been so little combat assignments. Like, Summon Crystals and Life Springs have shit to show you where they are as you stumble across them. But I've come across so few combat assignments that I'm just like, am I really missing that many? I mean, I guess up here I'm not, because this is like the one fucking tower here and something else here. But like, there are two, like, it tells me there's a lot missing here because there are two towers really close to each other. I don't think these two towers would be so close to each other unless they both had like things that, like, and there's another one like right there. So it kind of tells me there's a lot here in this little area that I'm in that I've not found. Let me work my way towards this at least. Let me work my way towards that. Past the other towers and through that. We did get transmitted ships. And as you know, I like crafting. I'm still so happy that this game has a crafting system and they adopted the best crafting system in any video game as opposed to all the terrible ones. And by that, I mean Kingdom Hearts. It's not helpful. Oh, okay, it is straight down. I just haven't been in the one section up above that actually is able to highlight that. I feel like I've stumbled back to near the village. Without meaning to. Fight! Ah! Ow. Hate me. Yeah, just offensive abilities. Hit them hard. Hit them until they die. Primo. You had your chance. Yeah, I brushed them. Okay. Where's my, yeah.
I'm here.
Boom! Fucking Christ, that killed all three. Fucking Christ. Again, one of the things I also have to remember about the game. Synergy skills exist. Oh, I gotta jump into it for this. Quay! Quay. How do I get down there? Is there a pathway here? I remember how to get down there. Oh, Jesus. You're accidentally sprinting. Is this a... Does that not look like an area I could go to? How do I get down there? I don't remember. I've been down there before. I don't remember how to get down there. How do I get down there? Oh, it's the path from like near the village. Yeah. It's like a big path underneath the entire thing. I am now recalling. Yeah. Wish the birds had a little bit more guts to jump off giant cliffs when I tell them to. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, this door leads up to the upper section and this leads to the lower section. I now remember. Jump! Whee! I made it. I made it. Where's the bunny treasure? It was somewhere back here. It was somewhere back here. Where are the bunnies? I swear to God, it was like right under this cliff. Where are the bunnies? Where are the bunnies? I'm here for bunnies. Was that not like right up there? I swear to God, this is where it was. How was I close enough to be like, I'm in the right area, up above, but down here I'm not? Or is it like way further down? Is it down, is it under this section? Not where the pipes are, but like that area? There's a tower, but I don't want a tower. I want bunnies. Where are the rabbits? Where are they? Where'd the rabbits go? I swear to God, I was like right on one of these cliffs. I said those bunnies. I'm giving up on bunnies. I don't know where they went. I don't know where they went. It just showed it was down. I went down. And there were no bunnies. Why? I give up on bunnies. I can't find those bunnies. My bird's having a moment. Just give me a second. my bird's just having a moment. You know, the fact that I'm not selling it, any of it, or using it to craft anything, we're gonna get to a moment. We're gonna get to a moment in the game where you're going to see the message pop up on the side of the screen. Unable to obtain Ruby. It's gonna happen at some point. What? Was the scent seriously stopped by that tree? Was the scent seriously stopped by that one tree there? I think it was. Thank you, bunnies. It'll happen at some point. Unable to obtain Ruby. You fucked up. Maybe you should have been selling things. I mean, I've not really like found a use for money yet or anything. Like I go to shops when they sell like new cards. There's not really been many major purchases in this game. There was a couple of weapons to purchase in the previous game, but I don't remember any major like purchases in this game. Most of the weapons we've found, I'm pretty sure they kind of relegate. No, fuck. I'm pretty sure they've been relegating like buying weapons to you didn't find it, now pay for it. You did, like, you could have found it and gotten it for free, but you didn't, so now pay up. Okay, so this is the thing, but there are enemies, right?
We won't hold.
That's the wrong button. Okay. Bullet batter! Yeah, that's the thing with Synergy. It gives the other characters that as well.
Let's do this.
Is that possibly?
Brace yourself.
One more shot.
Now. Do it. Now.
Okay.
Ambush. That asshole! Is that possibly an idea for... Bring out K. I can only hear him one ear again. I can only hear him one ear again. Is that possibly an... Maybe that's what I should be doing with K. maybe the first thing I should be doing with Kate is using synergy with synergy skills with someone else. Because looking at the bars there, it was kind of equal how much, like, doing the bullet battle with, Barrett there. It kind of seemed like it was giving Barrett just as much ATB as it was giving Cloud. So maybe that's the idea. Maybe a good way to build up ATB for, Kate is to have someone else do synergy first. It could be that. Have Kate do have someone else do synergy with Kate to give Kate some buffs. It's just, I don't know what his, I don't know if I've actually tested, like, because all of his with someone else are the same. Like, if he's the one initiating it, it's his offensive ones are the same for every single character. It's the, like, all-out assault thing of just they run forward and pump. But I have no idea. Let me bring out Kate again. I just also really like playing this. Who have we not played as much today? I feel like we've been swapping our own characters a lot today. Yeah, it's out of Kate. I'm not really... We started as her today. I don't think we've gone back to this since then. So if I go to, like, combat settings, right? Okay, so it's power. So you can see it's power cleave, still with Cloud. That's the charge up one. A little harder to use, but it is very devastating damage-wise. Probably a lot of that. Yeah, and then Heavenly Ascent is here for Tifa. So if you have Kate do that for Tifa, that might be good. Come on, that's not it. It's like barely touching it. Come on. Come on. Enhanced Crucible Bracer. If it has less than 4 material, you know how much I'm going to use it. Which is say I won't. Theme of finding shit. I love it. And Riot Vest and Full Throttle Wrist Guards. That is going to be like the Sorcerer's Earrings. Cetra Talisman. I feel like that is going to be like the basic versions of like the most basic like accessories that increase your stats. It's just enhanced versions of all those. I am assuming that's what those all are. And then also then the enhanced Crucible. Oh, I can make an enhanced which one? Yeah! I can also make an enhanced which one? Yeah, that'll be good for when I make all of them. It requires so much. Yeah, look how much like fucking shit it requires. I'm pretty sure it's all the shit that requires. Like I have to make it with. But make one of those because I have to get the XP, and I will make one of these. It'll be enhanced for Cloud. There we go. Okay. Oh, so we already got the upgraded version. Yeah, we already got the upgraded version. I'll be honest, I completely forgot that these either increased MP or HP. So these are the even bigger versions. Okay. Oh, and they are upgrades. They are upgrades. Yeah, they literally upgrade the previous ones. Okay. But it's interesting that it's not like an upgrade path. Like this is Talisman of, like you make a Talisman of Focus from a normal Talisman. But to make the Cetra Talisman, you need a Time-Worn Talisman. And apparently all of these extra things I've gotten at some point. At some point, I got all of those. I'm getting a lot of items without even realizing it. But, okay, yeah, so... Yeah, increasing max HP by 500, that and, like, extra strength. That's pretty nice. Again, they're still mainly stat things, so I'm still preferring the other ones that I've got. Is there anything else that's, like... Yeah, mercies, stuff I can't make, mercies. Pretty sure I checked earlier, but just double checking. Mercies. Yeah, and then just more of this. Do I have another one? I don't remember. Did I make another one without equipping it? No, they're not here. No, never mind. They're not here. Never mind. We're all good. We're all good. Spooky cave. Oh. Cave was so dark, I thought there was actually continuing on further. And then I got close to the edge of the cave, and then it was just a rock. I'm like, oh. Never mind. This in-between section between these two, like, parts. Because it looks like this is something I could go along. Like, this is a road. So it looks like all this cliffside that's over here I can get on top of. Sneak in through this building, maybe? Like, go through here. It looks like I might go up to there. How do I get to up here? I'm very, very laterally beneath it right now. So that gives me some laterality. Probably not the correct word, but it's what I'm using. Question is, have I actually been up there? Okay, so if I do power cleave, right, with K.
Ready? Okay.
It's on now.
Yeah, see, then K got a big butt. There we go. So if I go to Tifa, wrong character.
Come on.
Did you see that?
Come on. I need to light the ball.
That was adorable.
Be ready for it now. I'm going in.
Woo! Bye!
I'll knock your clock off. You're in for it now.
Fortune telling. Yeah, that seems to be the way that you get Kate to have ATB quickly. Synergy up with someone else. That makes a lot of sense. Tifa's literally a Kira bot. Tifa's literally a Kira bot. There we go. Yeah, that makes way more sense. Because even his all-out assault is not great. Which maybe that's the idea, is that his all-out assault... It's the same for every single character. So we can always fall back on it and use it, but... Like, it's a combo attack, but it seems you're going to do the combo multiple times to build up enough ATB to even summon the Moogle. Whereas Power Cleave, obviously, hot, not easy to hit, but did a big thunk. So, I'm curious. Edit party, what if I get out, like, Barret? Friendly fire. Team up with your partner to launch a physical damaging scatter shot. Okay. That might be good then. That one might work well then. Because just like with Tifa, it's got to be a launcher, so it's hard to hit people who are grounded with it. And then for Cloud, it's a big charge attack. So if I go up to you and go over to Barret, and friendly fire, boom!
No one mess. We got this. Lock in with me. Give them hell.
There we go. Yeah. Boom! Lol. Drop kick! Hey! Roll the dice! Okay, yeah. Yeah, that seems to be a very good way of starting Kate Sith in combat. Okay. Okay. I'm understanding a little more now. So there's this section up here, which looks like it would lead up to going through here, possibly, to sneak around to this area. The only issue that I'm having is it looks like this has been marked off the map because I've gone underneath it. I don't know if I've ever been up there. I don't think... Because if I was up there, it feels like it's pretty easy to walk over there. Trying to look at the mushrooms and see if any mushrooms would launch me over there, but it seems like everything's launching me in the other direction. It could be a case of you actually come at this backwards. It could be a case of actually, as you go down here, this is like a dock. It's lower on ground, and then you follow this up here. Although then the bridge is taken out though. And how much of this area is actually explorable? Let's continue going down this area and see what we can find. I'm having this sneaking suspicion that Gongaga might be an area where overall I'm going to end up utilizing... Yeah, because it's like way up there. Gongaga might be an area where I end up utilizing more elements of the tower system to find it. Yeah, there was a mushroom like way up there. I thought I saw a mushroom. Actually, this pathway here that goes somewhere that I've never been. Okay. There's an entire section with an entire pathway I've not been up. Okay. I see the enemies, I'm just kind of exploring around. Bam! First strike! So, like, get Barrett in. Barrett can do his, like, friendly fire, right? And then Barrett can just, like, immediately be like, oh, I'm gonna go to Lifesaver. You're gonna immediately do this, and then I'm gonna, like, do this, and just be like...
Let's go.
Bullet battle. Press the wrong button. I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. And like, okay, so now we got some damage, so now Cloud's gonna like quickly QOK. And I'm gonna switch over to Barrett. Barrett's gonna do one of these. I'm gonna switch back up to Kate. He's gonna do this, and then do a dice roll. And then we're gonna go back up to you. No, we're gonna go over to you. Because you're gonna do a charging uppercut. We're gonna immediately go back up to Kate again. Who's going to mount and immediately do this. Then we're gonna go back up to Cloud. Who's gonna do Firebolt Blade, and then back up to Barrett. There! Glad you're right! Glad you're right. I think it's an element of normal combat to get, like... I can always do more of. Just, like... build up enough stuff for a character to attack, command him to attack, switch to someone else while they're doing shit. Trees keep fucking up Chocobo smells here. Oh, come on, you Chocobro. There we go. Sapphires! Again, it's gonna happen. Gonna happen. We're gonna get a point. We got an emerald. It's gonna happen. We're gonna get to a point. Unable to obtain rupee. Game will say that, and people will just be like, Jesus Christ, Fire, why didn't you do the thing you meant to do with them? Which I'm not actually sure what that is at this point.
No one messes with Avalanche. You and me. You got this.
Barrett, do a charging uppercut, because you can. Cloud!
You're up.
And then you get with the Fireball Blade. Barrett! Charging uppercut again. Okay! Get on Wiggle. Boop. Oh, there's another! I didn't even... Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't even see you. I didn't even see it. Defense! Roll the dice. Fireball Blade. Barrett! Overcharge that shit. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Secret mushroom! That might take me up to the spot. It might be that. That mushroom is pointing kind of in the direction that I want to go. Oh, but also this is just like going up to the sides here. Okay, okay. I feel like I've gotten to a lot of these little extra areas of the side of this stuff that like through Gongaga. And I've not been finding like the things. The combat assignments are just like still eluding me. They're... Speaking of.
Okay, guys.
Speaking of.
Gloves up.
Rare fright flower variant detected.
Oh, fuck me.
Commencing Giant's Protocol. It's not uncommon for the fright flower's germination period to last several decades. Once it sprouts, however, the plant grows at an astonishing rate, fully maturing in a fraction of the time. Adult fright flowers sink their fangs into unsuspecting animals that draw too close, draining their blood before supping on their flesh. The carnivorous plant is frightening in itself, but the worst part is... I'm sorry, but the details are far too gruesome for me to share. Please exterminate this pest before you learn the truth firsthand.
You're up.
I got you.
There we go. Actually, do a focus thrust on the on that. Wait, no, I gotta assess.
Keep it together.
I gotta assess. Sorry, yeah, I gotta do that first, don't I? Rare flavor variant that has developed a resistance to fire. Ice. Cool, me doing Firebolt Blade. Well, it was actually a good thing to not do. Absorbed elements literally absorbs flames. Raise oxygen level around and scatters flammable polymer in the air to incinerate foes that draw nearby. Stagger it quickly to prevent a growth.
Why don't you lead the way?
Need my help, please. You're up.
I'm coming. Someone looks kind of shaky.
I kind of want to do Snow Flurry just to keep on the offensive of like fucking it up.
No, I'm cheering for you.
And then Maximum Fury on you. Oh, Cloud's actually braver. Oh.
Congratulations. You managed to complete all intel objectives.
Oh, that was very fast. Oh, okay. Oh, that went very... Okay. Okay. Things died a hell of a lot quicker than I thought they would then. Okay. I guess one of them died at the same time that I was killing the other. Because I knew there was 3, but I guess one of them died with with one of like the blizzard things that air with it or something. I didn't realize that. Oh, there was a rope that went up here the whole time. Okay. More mushies. More bunny treasures. Not helpful. Not helpful. Smelling mechanic really gets fucked up by the elevation of this area. I love how vertical this area is. Gongaga like feels the most different out of everywhere we've been so far because it is such a vertical area. We've been to a lot of places that had like a lot of plains. And so this place really stands out by being just immensely like several tiers everywhere you go. Okay, that jumps as well, but I don't know if that jumps the way we want it to. Okay, so there, this is like, I kind of remember this, yeah, winding path. I think when we were doing the story, we ran up this winding path and we bounced there to continue. Instead of going down this way, I think. Because there's this one. But I don't know if that helps us, because I want to get up there. Whereas this one's kind of like tucked in. No, not that way. Okay, like even down in that water area. Like there's a rope that... I guess that's another case of if you've gone all the way down there, here's a way to get out instead of having to go all the way back. There was a mushroom somewhere here. This is a very densely forested area that's like... This is one of the harder ones to see. The enemy's back. Literally the same spot multiple have taken us to. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. Wait. Okay, go back this way. Whee! Don't find me. Thought I saw something. Oh, I saw the top of that. That's what I saw. I thought I saw an elevated section. I'm looking at that. Which I can climb, but no. Not seeing any ropes or anything on it. Yeah, I don't see anything down there that's like a reason to go down there. Seems like it's a way to get out rather than anything else. This place is so complicated. My brain can't handle. My brain can't keep track of all the pieces. And I'm pretty sure this one we already took. That's probably just gonna take us in the middle of everything there. Ugh. Fucking Christ, it's getting late. I should end the episode soon. More's a name pain. I thought I saw 2 more mushrooms up there. Or was it just the one? I was hearing them constantly crash into shit. Oh, it was up here, wasn't it? Yeah, one there and then another one here. Yeah. Okay, that didn't even take us up. That didn't even go up. That just, okay. It was just back in that cave where we were exploring up. I didn't even... Okay, I'm up here. No, I think this is where we went for the story. Is this where we went for the story? Maybe it was. I don't think I'm gonna work out how to get up here. I don't think walking around here is teaching me that. Yeah, then we came across this cache in the middle of, like, of the lands. And then I think this takes you all the way to the fucking base area at the end. I think this jumped you over everything. From memory. Which means I don't think we went this way. So, like, have I been down there? Because we went through this area twice. Well, this we definitely didn't do. This I definitely didn't do. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2! Oh, Jesus. It also just takes us here. It also just takes us here. Okay. Okay. There was just multiple pathways and one of them was just cooler. Okay. Okay. I understand. I understand. So, I don't know, this area here is so huge that it feels like I gotta be missing something, right? Surely there's something in this area. Like, it's big enough. We had, like, the one fiend and, like, one life spring. I just feel like I just feel like I'm missing a lot in this area. Because it's so much harder to determine if I've gotten everything because of all the layers. Like, in the grasslands, it was pretty clear. If I'd marked that area off the map, I'd seen everything in that area. But here, that don't mean shit. It means I've been vaguely near it. Doesn't mean I've, like, even just how dense it all is. Just how dense it all is means I can easily walk past something without even realizing. Like, if it's something like a fiend, okay, this is that same topic. If it's something that's just like a fiend and it's just hanging out, I could so easily pass it and not even realize. Like, a lot of these ropes that are just like... There's a lot of ropes that'll just get you out of the water if you don't want to be in the water. I don't think it strictly means anything. Is there any towers down this section? There's not even any towers here. Like, the closest tower to this section is here. So it kind of, or also feels like that's kind of trying to hint to you to that there's not as much shit here. I thought I had done it. I did not. But bunnies! You know, I did find them. Found bunnies! I found bunnies. There we go. There we go. It's gonna be 2 streams in straight of another Gongaga exploration. I'd apologize, but this is the coolest area that we've had for open world exploration in the game. So, oh no, the best open world section so far. We're gonna spend more time in it. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like I'm neglecting a lot of items without like an extra witch bracelet to make. I was about to say, is that the last? Yeah, the last one we just passed there. Well, I seem kind of confident that there's nothing else here. Part of me wants to like go back, get the tower, see if there's anything that appears here. Because watching there's something like inside of there. Part of me, but like even if a fiend appears in that little section, I'm not gonna know how to go. Can I get this tower, go back and hand in Cisne's quest before I need to go to the bathroom? This is. We're taking part in a different variation of Baltimore's favorite pastime, challenge fishing. How do I get back? Can I go backwards through this area? More bunny treasures. Trees. Sorry. I saw those things that I was unable to obtain. I had to get them. I just had to. Okay. There we go. I feel like your hit detection's been extra tight today. Hey! Play arts buggy. Nice. Now that we know that getting every play arts figure from fucking bunny treasures is actually part of completion metrics of this game. Because of Johnny's thing. Buggy's a nice one to get. Buggy's a nice one to get. Dive Valley. Again, all the mushrooms bounce out of it. Feels like it's very. Oh, there was a rope there. They could have got me to the cave. I'm just back here. This might be the most wandering in circles I've done for a while. I'm just trying to find a way out of this section. Which I think if I go this way, yes. This will take me out of here. There we go, I found it. I found a way out of here. So, yes, this is the tower that's like at the bottom of this little basin here. I think we get this and we'll see if anything else appears. I'm gonna get this one now because I'm curious if anything else will appear. Firebolt. Which ones? Come here and make so wait to no. Wait, I'll wait to the bolt part at least.
Take it from here.
Barrett! Foreigner's friend, actually. Oh, okay. I don't
Switch it up.
Wait, who's... I saw someone get staggered and I'm just like, where are they? So if I just do this, like if I just do a blizzard, right? On this.
This one's for you.
I thought it said it infused my attacks if I did the alpha variant. I thought alpha variants were meant to infuse my attacks. Or am I misunderstanding it?
I think we'll almost see you around.
I was gonna try the chrono thing again because I'm not, because the chrono thing, I've never been able to get it to work. They all died. But instead, they all died. Never mind. I need party level 8 and then just, like, dump everything that Aerith has into getting that badass weapon ability. That's yet. Will this reveal anything? Or have I actually gone through this section properly? Again, I feel like the whole point of today was to explore Gongaga, and I found very little. However, a lot of today was also side quests. So next time should be like a lot of side quests. No, I did clear up that area. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you do get party XP for going through the areas as well. So yeah, going through every area and doing a lot of stuff is gonna help us with our party XP. Quite a lot. Okay, so so this area, because again, it was going to the main story. There was some things there, but there wasn't much. So yeah. So basically, when we're coming back, like there's 3 towers left. Yeah, there's 3 towers left, and they're all in this section. So I feel like when we come back, I'm just gonna like probably go to here, like the Margon Hill. This bridge seems to be like the thing that leads to this entire section. I don't know if you can access this section outside of like this little bridge, unless like this waterway connects to the Summon Crystal that was there. But yeah, I think next time we go back to there and we just go from here and just like try to thoroughly explore all of this down to like the docks and everything. See if there's actually anything there that we can find. But I'm not going to walk back, I'm going to teleport back. I am going to tell it to teleport back to Gongaga. We'll hand in Cisne's quest, and then we'll end it there. Trying to experiment with more gameplay things. Just, you know, a lot of things died really quickly today. Oh, petrified materia.
Your efforts have yielded an astounding
I can get
amount of
petrified
data,
materia. I can see what
Perhaps
Quake
you
will
would
actually
like to
do.
Use it to develop materia.
I can actually see what, yeah. I got one of these. Limit Cypher would be good, but I've got to, like, plan builds around that. But petrify.
I wish you all the best in your ongoing hunt for world intel.
Let's equip that to someone. Who should have that? Fuck it, I'm not using Revive right now. I'm not using Revive right now. Fuck it, Petrify. Where's Petrify? Where's Petrify? Petrify! There we go. Quake! There we go. I can't believe Poison did so much. Like, Poison doing a lot of initial damage and also being a guaranteed hit. I'm sorry, Poison, I was not familiar with your game. That's how you make Poison a stat people like a status effect that people care about in your game. Make it guaranteed to hit and start with a shitload of damage. Where was the thing that I saw? Like the list of all the things. Where was that? Because that's what we were looking at earlier today. Where was it? Command guide. There it is. There it is. Oh, Prime Mode also increases Berserk potency. It does also do that. Ascension and Ascension significantly increases stagger. Stagger, increasing stagger means the percentage, right? So you want to use using Ascension means that they'll like add up that yeah. Multiple foes, triple slash increases potency. Probably why it keeps clearing out little fights. Oh no, because focus thrust significantly increases stagger. Oh, okay. So using Ascension is basically a really good focus thrust. Okay. An active reason to be like, hey, use limit break outside of when you've staggered the enemy. Why? Because this limit break literally will increase, will make it faster for them to get staggered. Probably a lot of things I can learn by just seeing the little things of some of this. Trying to see if there's any other specific things there. Oh yeah, Wind's Current has the effect of like launching enemies towards you, yeah. Like all of the element things just do their normal element things, but Wind Current also brings enemies towards you. You can also use them all mid-air. So I guess like if you launch in air and the enemy's getting away from you, you could Wind Current and pull them back to you and just be like, no. Soothing Breeze. Oh yeah, Soothing Breeze is like a specific one. Oh yeah, Self-Destruct! I haven't actually done Self-Destruct yet. Okay, quick. Gradually petrify an enemy and deal a small amount of non-elemental damage. Okay. So it's not much damage. Well, I guess it says small because it's the basic one. I guess once you get larger... Because, like, Bio also says deal small amount of non-elemental damage, but also poisons them. Is Petrify just Petrify? Oh, it also, like, explicitly lists down here. Critical hit rate and critical hit damage. Initial limit level and max limit level. So what is it for Kate, then? Okay, he has an 18% chance of critting. And it's still 110. UV actually has a higher crit chance. UV actually has a higher crit chance. But you can also just see like ATB charge bonus on different characters. Interesting that initial limit level is listed. Might be like items or maybe folio upgrades later on where it's just like you can actually start characters with like a higher limit level, so they have to use like less of the abilities to do all their big things. Yeah, is Petrify just Petrify? Like, let's go to an enemy and go icon key. Can I like look at the list of like what it like Petrify does? Like, is Petrify only good if the enemy gets completely petrified? Or does Petrify do something in the interim? I don't actually know. I'm not actually sure. Because, like, I get hit by Petrify, and it just built, like, there's Petrify, and then there's a bar. And if that bar fills, then I get Petrified. But I don't know if Petrify does anything while it's building. I don't actually know.
Enjoy your new home in the trash can. Am I ever gonna get this right?
Again, start from scratch. You're not fixing this. Start from scratch. You're not fixing this. Give her all the ingredients you have. It does say 3 stars. Because I got them all correct.
Bearing ingredients.
Start from scratch. You can't fix this.
I can pitch in too. Well, since you guys went to the trouble. Okay, one more shot.
This is how cooking works.
Oops. Whatever.
Is there a hole burning in the fucking floor?
This might turn out okay. Told you.
We got the best ingredients across the entirety of Gongaga.
Thought I'd be nice and return the favor by making them poison, apparently. But as you can see, I'm a sore loser. Cooking's never as easy as you think. Got that right. Didn't need to learn back in Midgar. The company provided all our meals. Tasted like garbage, though. Don't know how I
So she
stomached
used
the
to
stuff.
work for
Not
Shinra.
bad, huh? But what about the bombberry flavor?
Bombberry? What, like the military rations?
Yeah, those. Sorry, that's really not important.
So she did work for
Is
Shinra at some
important is
point.
the soup. The soup.
Like a lot of people worked for
Mind the
Shinra
taste test?
and got radicalized against the product.
Whoa there. Might want to let it cool. Right. Oops. That's pretty good. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
I'd hope so. We got the best ingredients this region has to offer. The fairs. Chakra earrings. Chakra earrings. Interesting. Dang. Dang. Being able to have chakra just like... So the big thing but chakra. Obviously, like, all of this is just, it's the highest level. But once everything's the highest level, what's the, like, bonus? What's the difference? Stuff like healing, fire, and ice. These are really nice to have as earrings to get the strongest one. But because they're earrings, it means you can't put blue materia with them. If having something like chakra on your earrings allows you to have an extra slot, you could possibly then justify using that slot on, like, an elemental, or possibly, like, a warding, if you're using one of the other ones, or, like, the HP absorption thing I've got. Because, yeah, it would definitely be, like, green ones you want to have in your like, on your weapon or, like, armor, to try and utilize the blue ones, if you're going to. But, I'm, like, big thing I'm thinking is just, like, once Cloud no longer needs assess earrings all the time, once Cloud no longer needs that, I could give him the chakra ones. I could give him the chakra ones. Well, that's not something I'm going to be using right now. Could put on another character. No, most characters have something I really want on them. Assess, stronger magic, because even your weak magic's really strong. Extra, yeah, you got the extra synergy. Barra has good synergies. I gotta remember synergy skills. I haven't really had a chance to, like, do synergy abilities today, but that's because most things die before I can use 6 ATB across 2 characters. Noble Thief. Oh yeah, the whole mugging thing. I don't want to test that. Yeah, the only time we were playing is it was like time limit, making sure our civvy doesn't die. So I don't want to use the mugging for that. I gotta remember that. Yeah, you heal a lot. You're a heal bot, but we're not really been using that today. Extra speed for you because you have so much ATB you need to stack up. And then lock up because it's Kate. And then lock up because it's Kate. So with that, I think actually, let's have a nap before we worry about next time as well. Let's also hey, let me go to bed. We will have a nap so we can start from full stats. We have more Gongaga to explore. I mean, that's normal. I feel like the big areas that we've had have usually not been done in one stream. I don't think we finished June on one stream. I'm pretty confident Grasslands took 2 or 3. So, but I feel like I've gotten very little for this place. I always end up in a habit of just like, I'm going to explore the open world. But let's make sure I have everything active first so I can work on that as I do that. And then I just end up focusing on the side quest anyways. But yeah. Either way, next time, we're going to test out that Quake material. That's the only thing that'll happen next episode. Literally the only thing that happens next episode is that we test out Quake material. But we've done some exploring. Emphasis on some. Emphasis on some. We got 2 towers, 2 combat assignments, and 2 summon crystals, and 1 life spring. That is what we have found today. That regional data accumulated bar is looking worryingly small. But it should hopefully speed up next time. Like, again, like the last 3 towers are closer to each other than any of the other towers, and this whole area was basically just MSQ and side quests. So once we get to here, exploring this area and going down here should hopefully reveal a hell of a lot more stuff to actually find. Was this Fiend Infel 2? Yeah, that was Fiend Infel 2. So, again, I'm worried that already here I've missed something, but that's kind of the idea of why I want to, like, start from this bridge and just re-explore this area, because a lot of running through here was just looking for the mushrooms that we had to, like, focus on the scent for. But yes, that'll be all for today. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.